because on this day...
In 1948, Catherine Elizabeth Pearson was born.
Oh.
Kate, if you will.
Kate
Yeah.
Pearson.
B-52s.
And
Well, Fred Schneider announced that the B-52s were going on their last tour 10 years ago.
Well, he announced
That's
it
when they
again
did it.
today.
yeah,
actually.
they're slated to kick off their farewell tour on August 22nd in Seattle.
I thought it was their farewell tour. They were kicking it off 10 years ago.
No, they're doing it now.
They mean it this time, and if you have seen current pictures of the band,
They
I haven't.
probably
I
should.
think they need it this time.
They need the money, or
They need to sit down.
They need to-
They've shimmied enough, haven't they?
Also, B-52s are expecting a documentary about their career to come out sometime early next year.
do they have anybody to do it?
Yeah. Oh, it's directed by Craig Johnson. You know, Craig.
Oh, Craig.
No, you don't know Craig.
Yeah, Craig.
We've got a lot of faith in Craig Johnson.
What was the name of that song you played?
That was Party Out of Bounds.
Now, they're going on tour with other people who should sit down.
Yes.
The Tubes.
Fee Waybill.
And
Wait a minute. Fee Waybill. He can't get up. What do you mean?
I think he's fine. I think he's fine. He's
I
just
don't
fine.
believe he
He's
can
fine.
stand anymore.
And Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Yeah.
I don't know
Now-
if Casey can stand up.
Now, if you look at the tour schedule, all right, the Tubes are only there for 3 shows.
That's all we got in us is 3 shows.
Casey and the Sunshine Band, on the
Oh.
other hand, are throughout most of them.
Okay.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, the powerhouse of that group is going to be KC and the Sunshine Band.
Doing a little dance, making a little love, and getting down that night. Sitting down that night.
Sit down tonight.
I don't know why it is, but I like that song. I just
Get down tonight?
yeah.
Because it's good. It's
I-
happy, fun music.
I like most of KC and the Sunshine Band.
Here's what Fred Schneider says about their farewell tour.
You have to say it like Fred.
Oh, then no one likes to throw a party. I can't. do
Yeah,
that.
you're doing fine. Go ahead.
But after almost half a century on the road, it's time for one last blowout with our friends, family, and fans. It's going to be a hell of a farewell party at these concerts.
Hell of a party. Shake, shack, shimmy.
Bring your jukebox money. Here you go, Bill.
Yeah.
Casey has his place.
KC.
All I know is between Casey and the B-52s, there's going to be a lot of broken hips in that audience. They better have paramedics standing by.
I can only hear the music. I can't hear you. Things are weird. I'm home still, by the way.
Yeah.
That's why.
You got the Rona. You got a smidge of the Rona.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that anymore.
Why?
Well,
It's already out there.
Well, I
that
get
horse has
yeah.
left the
well,
barn.
let's just pile on. Why don't you, Gina? Just go ahead and pile it on. Pile some more Rona on Bill.
How do you feel?
I feel fine.
Fine? Just
Yes.
Bill's
It's fine.
Fine. I do. I feel. Not horrible. Still a little bit of a cough, a muscle ache here and there, but not.
Did you have the night sweats last night?
Nope.
No sweats.
Just had it one night. No, but I get, even though now statistics are saying that the CDC says it looks as though the majority of Americans have now probably had COVID. At least what I think was 60%.
Whether they know it or not.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to be in that minority.
So I mean, it's just, but I get the feeling that there's a little bit of a, well, it's like you have some sort of leprosy or something. People don't want to be, I mean, it's like kind of disgusted that you've had it.
Well, I'm disgusted that you have it now, which is why you're home. But once you've recovered, I won't be disgusted.
You sure?
I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
I want
you're a
you to-
marked person. Once you, I think I have to wear a big C, red C on all
Scarlet
my
C?
on all my clothing.
Oh, I
now.
think that's an excellent idea.
Yeah.
I think everyone. It should be a mandate.
Yeah.
That everyone, if you had it,
the C mandate.
I want to know.
Let's, that's
I want that
that's
letter.
the next thing coming from. That's the next thing coming from the government. Fauci.
But you'll test before you come back to work, and we'll be fine.
How do you know?
Well,
I don't know if I wonder if I was supposed to report.
no, there's no one to report to. That's why the numbers don't matter.
Well, then you should report.
There's, you know, call Dr. Dunn and say, "Hey, Dr. Dunn, I've got it," and she'll say, "Well, I hope you feel better." She's not going to write it down.
I'm
anywhere.
gonna put a hash mark by your name.
Let's see, Bill, check. That's why the numbers are. I mean, Poop Watch is accurate,
Yeah.
but and hospital numbers are accurate, but
That's,
the case numbers, no.
Well, we have Gerke's number, right? It was like Gerke now.
Okay, he's keeping
Yes,
track.
he keeps track of that stuff.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just get the feeling that that it's like a shameful thing, in an odd way. Does that make sense?
I mean,
like it's like somehow it's my fault. Well, you know, you weren't careful, and now it's like having a venereal disease. You know.
Well,
you know, it's
I don't blame you.
you're blaming Brad, aren't you?
No.
Well,
There are people to blame. I'm not blaming you.
I would. Well, I don't know. You know where I picked it up really, so I can't say who would be to blame.
well, but the best news though is that you are fully vaccinated and boosted, and you have a very, very mild case, and you're not going to go to the hospital. That's the important thing.
You know, the Vice President Harris has it. You know, so there's just people are getting this, and it's gonna be. I think it'll be at some point it'll be like the common cold and not very strong and we'll go about our lives, I guess. Well, people are doing that already.
And that's the problem.
That's why we can't get past it.
I blame all the people who have decided that they're just tired of it
Kind of jumped the gun,
and
didn't
they're
they?
over, you know.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
the problem.
I was really surprised when I flew how few people, like the second they could take those masks off, about 5% of people I saw at the airport and on the plane were wearing masks. I was
really
surprised.
you were surprised.
I thought it'd be like, I don't know, 30% or
Really?
something. Nobody was. I'm like, you're all done. Oh, all right.
I listen. People are at Coachella. You know.
But that's outside.
Day-
Even
day
that
after
though.
day
That's
after
outside.
day.
That's outside. That's kind
yeah,
of
but
different.
you're crowded in there, you know,
People
next
are-
to people.
People go to taco places that are small and full of people.
People, I know people that have done that.
Yeah, me too.
I don't. I'm telling you, anytime I go to a place where and I see that it's crowded,
Yeah.
big nope. I
Yeah.
turn around and go.
Yeah.
I just leave. I don't even bother.
Well,
I mean, like I said, the few places that I do go,
Yeah.
like today, I'm going to get my hair cut.
oh,
And-
thank God.
And that's just me and him in a room,
Yeah,
and we wear
that's
masks
fine. Yeah.
all the time.
That's fine.
I'll go to the comic book store. There's maybe 2 or 3 people
Yeah.
in the store.
That's fine.
Hardly ever anybody in
Yeah.
the comic book store.
Yes. Liquor store, I'm able to keep a good distance from people, and I still wear the mask.
Yeah.
God bless Bad Brad Wheeler. I couldn't go to. I can't. I mean, I couldn't go to the liquor store yesterday,
Yeah.
and
Wouldn't it be nice if you could have that delivered?
I did have it. I did have it delivered.
Brad's keeping you in booze.
I called Brad and said, "Can you do me a solid?" And he said, "Yeah, let me just finish something here, and I'll go do it for you. No problem." So that's the way you get delivery.
You call Brad.
Yeah. So if you guys need delivery, call Bad Brad Wheeler.
Brad Dash.
What a nice guy. I mean,
BradDash.com.
and he said, "I'll honk my car horn after I put it on your porch." No, he didn't.
All right. Well, the sooner we start, the sooner we can finish. So.
Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to that. So let's go. Let's how about your check-ins, huh? 877-602-9696. You can check in with the Radio from Hell show if you've a mind to. Tell us how you're doing. Have you had the Rona? How was it? What, any big problem with it? 877-602-9696, or you can text us 33986.
Hey, this is Angela.
Greetings, children. This is your old friend, the Grave Digger. Today I have a frightening little yarn that has all the ingredients needed to make you shudder. Sex, violence, lawyers, and 3 exploding human heads. This tale is called There She Blows, and will take you now to the law offices of Parker, Jameson, and Osborne, attorneys at law.
Mr. Parker?
Mr. Osborne.
Parker, your fly is undone.
Oh? Oh, so it is. I was just having sex with my secretary.
But Mr. Parker, that is so wrong. You're a married man.
I'm aware of that, Osborne, and I don't care. As a matter of fact, I'm going back in for seconds.
Parker, your head is getting bigger. It's... Oh, my God. Look at all the blood.
What's all the racket in here?
Parker's head just exploded.
Good Lord, what a mess. Hey, what's Parker clutching in his still twitching hand?
That's the Bonneville specific file. He's been working overtime to make the board of directors look better in court. I believe he just finished it. Jameson, what are you doing?
Erasing Parker's name and putting mine on it. I'll take all the credit now that he's dead.
Now Jameson's head has exploded too. I'd better call for help. But first, I'm going to go through their wallets and steal all the money. They're not going to need it, and no one will ever know.
Those 3 really know how to get ahead, eh? Their law firm tried to expand too rapidly and suddenly went bust. Well, in case you hadn't figured out the moral of the story, it's... if you're a lawyer and you do something bad, your head will explode. This is the old Gravedigger inviting you to join me next time when our story will be called Chop Chop, Who's There? On Tales from the Grave.
All right, let's get it over with.
Yeah, we'll officially begin the program here, and then if you would, please check in with us, 877-602-9696. Just a little good morning, a little howdy. We're all in this together, so let's suffer together, shall we? Or you can text us 33986. Gina?
Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Layton.
The moon is almost gone. 11.5% of full now. It's a waning crescent moon, just a little sliver in the sky. The moon will set today at 5:16 p.m. Today being Wednesday. It's the 27th day of April in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. And this is the Radio from Hell show, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi. Katie for short is our fine producer. We have Cameron Diaz and Miriam helping out as well. And if you are lucky, dear listener, you may have chosen to listen to our show on a day when we finally get it right.
Is today the day?
Maybe. I'm not sure, but it may be the day we get it right. We'll have some Mill Creek coffee, which is how doers get things done. Mill Creek, delicious coffee. And it's National Devil Dog Day.
What is
A devil dog is a cream filling between two layers of cake inspired by a yummy holiday. Say hello to the National Devil Dog Day, which pays homage to the namesake food item from Drake's Foods.
like devil's food cake? Is that the devil?
Kind of devil's food cake.
Kind of like a rolled up Suzy Q.
It looks like it just looks like a long hot dog, and it's actually like two pieces,
Okay.
just with cream in the middle. And we don't get. You can get Drake's at Moochie's carries Drake's.
Harmon's.
Ah.
Oh, do they?
I think so, yeah.
Haven't noticed.
Yeah. All right, let's get this going. Let's go to Elena. Hi,
Elena, good morning. It's so nice that you called. What's up?
I was just going to add my 2 bits of the corona.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I thought I had a head cold
Yeah.
when I was diagnosed with it.
Uh-huh.
That's what Bill thought. That's
Yeah, I just thought
he
I
told
had
us
a
on Monday. He's like, I'm fine. This is just a
Yeah,
cold. It's
just a cold. It's what it seemed like. And
How do you feel, Elena? Or do you have it now, or you just mean previously?
No,
when you
it was
had
back in September.
And
I think it messed my internal thermometer. I'm like always cold.
did you, Elena? Did you just find out that you had it by testing yourself?
I went to the clinic because the tests weren't popular back then.
Yeah. Well, but you're over it, and
Other than your internal thermometer is off, but no other long-term effects.
Did
Dr. Cobble mentioned the Bragg fog.
the brain fog?
brain fog.
Sometimes
Yeah.
that's when the hormones are active that much.
Yeah.
Well, you may have had that before the virus, Elena.
There's one brain for all the long COVID.
You don't want any of it.
I don't want any of that, but the one I don't want is I don't want to lose my sense of taste or smell.
That would be awful.
That was weird.
Would absolutely destroy me because
When I had that.
my wife is an incredible cook. And
Is it back, Elena?
Oh yeah, I'd made some top ramen, and I was gonna put some sauerkraut in it.
Oh,
I had my nose in the jar
Oh my
and could not smell.
could not spell
But
sour.
there are people that it hasn't come back for still.
I know. I don't
So,
want to be that person.
Yeah.
Well, if it's people that eat sauerkraut and top ramen, then who cares?
Do you want to? Do you
I'm
want a
trying to
tote?
make it healthy.
Do you want a tote bag to put your sauerkraut in?
Sure.
I actually have one.
All right.
Okay.
Thank
By the way,
you.
I love sauerkraut.
All right.
Thanks,
Thank you, Elena. Let's go to, let's see, this is Zane.
Zane, hello.
Good morning, guys. Thanks
Morning.
for letting me listen.
Thank
Sure.
you.
I was just wondering how you guys are doing.
How you
Fine,
doing?
thanks, Zane. See you later.
Well, it's nice of you to ask, Zane.
Yeah.
Bill, I hope you feel better.
I'm fine. I really don't feel bad. That's the problem.
I got injured yesterday. Can you see it?
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh.
Right here.
I can't see it.
I look like I got punched in the snot
She
locker.
fell.
So my
You walked into the door.
just because you asked,
Are you
Zane,
fine?
I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Mm-hmm.
So my mailbox is on my house, but it's a little high, so I can't see all the way down into the bottom of it. I have to get
Were you a little high, perhaps?
No, me? No. And I could tell there was something small in the bottom of it, so I was standing on my tiptoes trying to look down in the mailbox, and the lid of the mailbox came down on my nose.
God.
And anytime you get cut on the face,
Yeah.
it's like Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
You're just lucky it didn't snap shut on your neck. You'd be dead today.
All right, Zane. Thanks.
Thanks, Zane.
Thanks. I'm glad that you guys are fine. Just fine.
We're just fine.
Yes, we're fine.
We're
Thanks.
fine. Let's go to Lorelei.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
It's my 11th birthday today.
Well, happy
11th
birthday,
birthday.
Lorelei.
That is lovely.
What are you going to do for your birthday today?
Well, since today's a school day,
Yeah.
me and my mom are gonna bring some cupcakes for both my classes.
That's so nice. Did your mom make them or did you buy them?
We bought them from Smith's Bakery.
Good choice.
Yeah, I don't think they allow homemade products taken into the schools anymore.
Nope.
And are these, nut allergy
Yeah, you gotta be careful
accomplice,
with that,
the gluten and...
Nobody really has nut allergies.
Well, as far as you know.
Nobody in your class, you mean?
Lorelei, I hope you have a great birthday.
Are you going to get any present that you know of that you're getting that you're excited about?
No, other than my grandma.
What's your grandma getting you?
Money.
Well, since I opened both my presents beforehand, I get a call today.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Lorelei, here you go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
Lorelei.
Happy birthday to you.
There you go.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Lorelei.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, I put her on hold. I didn't mean to put her on hold. Sorry. Okay. Traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see if there's anything of note to note for you this morning so far. Looks like everything's moving well. No accidents being reported right now. And no slowages, no animals running loose, no things in the road. If any of those things you're seeing right now, you can certainly text us 33986 and I'll pass it along. For over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
Thank you. Teacher Emily checking in. Another day of Macbeth fun with the juniors.
Oh, good.
Lady Raccoon here. I accidentally Snapchatted a picture of my ass bruises to a male coworker this morning.
Oh.
You'll be hearing from HR.
Yeah.
Let's see. Napalm Allen, 37th birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Let's see. Sorry, Bill caught the Rona. This is Jen. I got COVID December 2020. Lost my sense of taste and smell, which turned into a distorted taste and smell, which was miserable. I finally have it about 80% back after 14 months. See, that scares me more than any other story.
Than dying.
I do not want to lose my sense of taste.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
I would hate that. All right. I would be miserable.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. We got big boy news and opinioendo and things that must go, all coming up in the next break. Stand by.
Win.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
Melon. M-E-L-O-N, melon. Today's word was submitted by friend of the program, Allison P. Allison says she heard this word used on local news during discussion of voter turnout in our past electoral event. Allison didn't specify if the word was used by a newsreader or by someone being interviewed for the news. We can only speculate. Thanks, Allison. And if you hear a Utah word, please send your example to radiofromhell@x96.com. Please put Utah word in the subject line. Again, the word is melon.
Hey there, LeGrand. I got to ask you something.
Okay.
Do I talk funny?
Huh?
I mean, I recognize that I sound different than some folks that I talk to down at the Golden Hour Center. I mean, I go down there and I play cards with the old folks on Thursday.
Well, I know that you do. But what makes you think that you talk funny? Do you talk different than them Golden Hours folks?
Yeah, some, I guess. I mean, a bunch of them are not original Utahns, and when I say certain things to them, they look at me strange, and then I know I've said something that they didn't get or think was correct.
Well, for instance?
Well, we was talking about the election.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, a bunch of them aren't from Utah, but they said they'd voted anyway. And I said, how did you vote, especially when you weren't in your home state? How did you vote?
And
they have something called an absentee ballot,
Oh.
and they vote by way of the Postal Service. And I said, oh, I vote that way too right here in my home state. I do a melon ballot, and man, everybody just stopped and stared at me.
What? I don't get it. What was wrong with that?
Well, then one of them said, real smart aleck kind of guy, puts down his cards and says, a melon ballot? You got a cantaloupe running for governor?
Huh?
Honeydew running for mayor? How many melons are office holders here in Utah, he says.
Well, why would he say that? I mean, you was talking about sending in your vote through the mail, not voting for melons.
Right. I said I sent my melon ballot, not a ballot to vote for a melon. There's a big difference between a melon ballot and a melon ballot, I would say.
Well, exactly. Besides, what kind of idiot would vote for a cantaloupe?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Gina wearing a turtleneck sweater today.
Covering up her hickeys. That's what people do.
It's interesting. People don't wear turtlenecks very often anymore.
Unless they're covering up hickeys.
You have something against hickeys?
That's why I used to have a dickie.
To cover your hickey?
To cover the hickey. It was my hickey dickie. I mentioned a dickie the other day, and I don't think anyone knew what I was talking about.
I don't think anybody has them anymore.
Dickie is now a clothing brand, and that's what it's known for.
As a matter of fact, that's what I said. Somebody said to me, "Oh yeah, I love Dickies. Their coats and their pants," and I went,
"Yeah,
no, I'm
an
never
actual
mind.
Dickie.
Never mind.
It's a fake shirt.
Dickie was a fake sweater. Was it a fake shirt
it's a
or
sweater?
It's
a fake sweater.
Fake sweater.
It was to make it look as though you were wearing a turtleneck
under your vest or jacket
or your shirt or whatever. Yeah, to make it look as though you were wearing a. It was really a stupid idea.
It was a dumb idea.
I had one, I think, for some reason.
But they were everywhere. It seems like I knew everybody had one.
Yeah.
Nobody wore them, but everybody had one.
It's a stupid idea.
Well, turtlenecks are stupid unless you're the Gorton's fisherman.
It's true.
Maybe I'm going fishing later.
Yeah, sure.
No, you're not. You're going to be way too warm in that.
You think?
Yeah.
You're dressed up for people today, aren't
We're
you?
seeing people.
Mm-hmm.
I've never worn this sweater, and I thought, I'll wear that.
Yeah, you'll be too warm. You'll be uncomfortable.
Too late now.
You're going to be sweating and sweating. It's going to be in your folds and everything.
I don't have any folds.
Well, of course not. She's a lady.
Yeah.
I'm smooth top to bottom.
Mm. 6:37.
Please, not everybody rushes at once.
Yeah.
Please. Back up. Make some room in the front.
Please. There's enough radio from hell for everybody.
Yeah. All right. Let's begin. We got things that must go coming up here in a bit. But first, big boy news and Opinioendo, brought to you by
the Young Automotive Group, locally owned, 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Layton.
Thank you.
Well, the city of Ogden, like the city of Salt Lake, is looking for a new flag design for the city, and they're inviting the public to submit designs for the new Ogden City flag, a design that submits or that represents history, culture, community. Right now, their flag it's kind of weird. It's the Ogden City flag. It's a broken beer bottle on a blue background, and then the city slogan, which is "He's not a transient, he's my dad." So they want to get rid of that flag and come up with something new.
How about instead of a blue background, we go with a white background?
A broken beer bottle
Same
on
thing.
a white background.
Yeah, just
same
a white
slogan.
background.
He's not a transient. He's my dad.
Because white also signals surrender.
Yeah. So there you go. Ogden City. You get $1,000 if you come up with a design. Megan Fox confirms that she and Machine Gun Kelly drink each other's blood. So there you are.
Why won't they go away?
It is confirmed that they do that. Well, but Gina, they can't go. They will never go away as long as they drink each other's blood. That keeps them in the forefront of the news.
They're not real people. These are pretend people.
You think they're animatronics or something like that?
They don't act like people.
No.
True. So I don't know. The coronavirus has probably infected more than half of Americans.
And 1/3 of this morning show.
The CDC reports. Now, it says here, prior infection does not guarantee protection from the virus, though, and Americans should still get vaccinated and boosted.
Yes. As Dr. Cobble has told us, he has patients that have gotten it 2, sometimes 3 times.
60% of Americans, including 75% of children, had been infected with coronavirus by February, said federal health officials. Many people had antibodies indicating prior infection, according to the new research from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. While the numbers came as a shock to many people, some scientists said that they had expected the figure to be even higher, given the contagious variants that have marched through the nation over the past 2 years. the Omicron variant in particular, and then there's another one with a K2 or something like that. There may be good news in the data, though. Some experts said a gain in population-wide immunity may offer at least a partial bulwark against future waves. Now, that doesn't mean herd immunity. It just means that there will be a little bit. It'll be a little bit tougher for the virus to infect people. The trend may explain why the surge that's now roaring through China and many other countries in Europe has been muted in the United States so far. A high percentage of previous infections may also mean that there are now fewer cases of life-threatening illness or death relative to the infections. A major recession is coming. This is according to Deutsche Bank.
I don't listen to Deutsche Bank.
Yeah, Deutsche Bank is the bank that did business with Donald Trump a lot.
And the people that work with Donald Trump are dead.
Yeah.
And that's not a joke.
That happened.
They're dead.
And until, you mean the Deutsche Bank people that work with Donald Trump? Yeah, I don't know anything about
That's a story that popped up overnight.
But at any rate, the Deutsche Bank, that's what they say, and I would just say take it with a grain of salt. I wouldn't trust them at all.
No.
Critics now, I just can't believe he does this and gets away with the stuff he says. Senator Rand Paul is under fire for remarks he made Tuesday during a Senate hearing with Secretary of State Anthony Blinken that are being called propaganda for Russian President Vladimir Putin.
Exactly.
And when you watch and listen to Rand Paul, he just certainly believes that he is smarter than anybody else.
Oh, yes.
Saying that Ukraine had become part of NATO or will in the future, U.S. soldiers would be fighting in Ukraine, Paul called it, something I very much oppose. President Biden and his administration have repeatedly stated he opposes American boots on the ground in Ukraine. If you look at the countries that Russia has attacked, Blinken reminded Paul, over the last years, Georgia, Moldova, and then repeatedly in Ukraine, these are countries that were not part of NATO. It has not attacked NATO countries for probably very good reasons. But Paul, defiant and argumentative, said in a jaw-dropping statement, you know, you could also argue that the countries they've attacked were part of Russia.
Yeah.
He was just, he was just taking care of business in his own territory.
So what if Mexico wants to come take Utah back? What if Mexico says, that was ours?
I'd welcome them at this point.
Secretary Blinken struggled for words to respond, giving Rand Paul time to amend his remarks to say, oh, I mean, they were part of the Soviet Union. You know, when John McCain was alive, he said, I'm telling you, Rand Paul is an agent of Russia. He's an agent of Russia.
Well, it was some years ago that Rand Paul voted against, I think it was Moldova, a country that wanted to join NATO. And he was very vocal in not letting them into NATO. They got in finally, but...
13-year-old kid riding a bike in West Jordan, hit and killed. And what makes this even worse is that whoever hit the kid took off. Hit and run.
I think they caught the person.
Did they?
Did they?
It says a fatal hit and run. 13-year-old boy. He was crossing in a marked crosswalk with a signal. Pickup truck hit the kid while turning right from southbound 1510 west onto 90th south. The driver then turned around and drove off.
He was booked into Salt Lake County Jail this morning.
Oh, and it was Montenegro, not Moldova. Sorry.
I had no idea. I saw this headline and I thought, what? Delta Airlines says that they're thinking of, they're going to start paying flight attendants during boarding. And I said, what?
Exactly.
I said, well, huh? They don't pay flight attendants
until the doors closed.
The doors are closed. Everybody's on board. The doors are closed. Time starts.
Yeah.
They do plenty of work before that.
Yeah. Oh, they see it as an incentive to get the flight on time, see.
Delta has narrowly fought off several attempts to unionize its flight attendants. They'll begin paying cabin crews during boarding, a change that is expected to increase their wages by several $1,000s per year, and Delta is hoping that this will stave off the the attempt to unionize flight attendants.
Well, everything they've had to put up with the last couple of years,
I love
give
this.
them what they want.
This is Governor Greg Abbott of Texas. He devised a plan this month to rattle the Biden administration by busing migrants from the southwest border to the nation's capital during a period of record crossings. So far, this has not gone as Mr. Abbott predicted. Nope. He has been busing them to the Washington.
There, it's your problem now.
And the migrants have been going, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Because there are people waiting there for them to help them and get them jobs and get them, squared away and inform them of their rights. I would like to thank the governor of Texas, said one man on Thursday morning after he and 13 other migrants stepped off one of the chartered buses that had provided a 33-hour ride paid for by the state of Texas. Blocks from the U.S. Capitol, they were greeted by volunteers that would help them reach their desired destinations around the country.
Help them find
to
family,
await their day in immigration court.
Yeah, stunt boy governor of Texas all of his stunts are not working.
No, the stopping the trucks at the border.
It's costing millions of dollars. None of it is working.
Apparently, a new study of insects shows that male spiders are learning to jump away from female spiders to avoid being eaten after mating. I learned how to do that when I was just about 15. The minute you're done, you jump away so that you don't get eaten by your mate. Yeah. And gummy bears are 100 years plus old. I didn't know there was a history of gummy bears. It's 100th anniversary. The colorful candy has evolved from dancing bears to a booming industry. Gummy charcuterie a board of bears, butterflies, and other creatures made of that gummy material. It looks beautiful and it's probably delicious. People collect gummy bears. It's weird. Oh, and there was that place that they made. Was it sweet candy here? It was a cinnamon bear, a 5-pound cinnamon bear.
Cinnamon bear is not a gummy bear.
Not a gummy.
Different.
Now, Gummy Bear Twitter is going to come after you now.
Yeah, no, it's that. They're different. They are different. But the gummy bear was invented by the Haribo company in Bonn, Germany.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, there's this HBO show about the Lakers called Winning Time.
Yeah.
And for one thing, the ratings aren't great for it. Nobody cares about it. It was supposed to be a big deal.
The people that I've talked to that are watching it say it's good, but I'm, even with the cast and everything, I'm still not interested.
They should have released it after the basketball season was over, when you're like, oh, darn it, basketball season's over. Where can I get my basketball fix? Oh, good, over here. So people aren't really watching it. But, so it's a fictionalized dramatization of the Lakers. And everybody is upset about it. Magic Johnson, Kareem. And most upset is Jerry West, who apparently, and I haven't watched it, but apparently he comes off like a crazy person.
Well,
which he sort of is. But
I say he has that reputation.
He's so upset about it. He says he wants to to sue the show's creators, and he wants to take it all the way to the Supreme Court.
Good luck.
Go ahead.
Good luck.
But the funny thing is, Jerry, this is only making you look like they got it right when they said you were a crazy person.
Because I think they did, Jerry.
The other interesting thing about this show is it stars John C. Reilly.
Yes.
Okay.
This show ruined a relationship between Will Ferrell and Adam McKay. Adam McKay and Will Ferrell had a production company, like Succession. If you watch Succession, you watch the credits, it says, produced by Will Ferrell and Adam McKay. And this is an Adam McKay thing, this show, and Will Ferrell wanted to play, I think it was the Jerry West character he wanted to play.
It's whoever John C. Reilly is playing.
Yeah. And Adam McKay said, you're not right for it. You are too silly. I need someone that's more able to come across.
Do a little more drama. Yeah.
And so the two of them still own this production company together, but they don't talk.
Nope.
They hate each other.
Yep. Will Ferrell took it very personally.
Oh, come on, boys, patch it up.
Yeah.
That's sports. Not even a little bit was that sports, but that's sports. Weather. Bill, it's another day where you're going to go, it looks cold and it's going to rain. No, neither of those things are true.
It looks like it's going to rain out there.
Nope.
Looks kind of cold.
Nope. 75 potentially for a high today. Next chance of showers looks like it will be Thursday into Friday. About a 40% chance. So even then, it's not great, but
not this afternoon because it sure looks like rain clouds out there.
All right. Traffic, not a lot of problems on the roads. Across the Wasatch Front this morning is getting a little bit busy, but no accidents to slow you down, at least so far. Stuff in the road, report of a wood ladder on the side of southbound I-15 at North Temple. Looks to be in good shape, the friend of the program says, whoever sent that in. If you see something in good shape, you can text it to us, 33986.
All right, thank you very much. Things That Must Go, brought to you by
the Young Automotive Group, locally owned and 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think Young, think Layton.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Okay, now, these are things that must go, things that you don't like. They're in your life and you want them out of your life. You say, those things must go. And so what you do is you put them in an email and send them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. And hopefully, if we read yours on the air, it'll make you feel better. And maybe even, just maybe, those things will disappear from your life. I'll go first. I got a couple of my own. Must go. You know what must go is male spiders only now learning that they should jump away to avoid being eaten by the female spiders after mating. That's just ridiculous, you stupid male spiders. Let's see now. Oh, I've lost my muskos. Where are they? Oh, there they are. This is one other one of mine. When reporters when news anchors say to reporters, "Thanks for that great reporting on that story, Carl."
What's wrong with that?
They're just doing their job. Just say thanks, or thanks. You've a great job on that story.
Well,
they're
being supportive coworkers.
They're
Be nice if you told me that once in a while.
If you ever do, I will. All right. Let's see. This one says, please do not use my name. Happy day of the week greetings must go, especially at work. Nothing ruins a day of employment like Happy Tuesday. This one says, I'm not driving as I write this. Radio commercials that have horns and sirens must go. Scares the hell out of me. Yeah, it does. That does happen. And this one, Mr. Magoo. She takes many forms, many different vehicles, but always drives around 56 miles an hour on the 70-mile-an-hour freeway. Sometimes slower, but never faster. They causes cars for 2 miles to apply brakes and back up traffic. Always, they're clutching the steering wheel with both hands, scrunched up in the driver's seat near the windshield. I drive for a living in Salt Lake, and I always obey the rules and speed limit. But Mr. Magoo makes my job a challenge, as it is hard to change lanes in 2 miles of backed-up traffic. Thank you, WW. All right. Carrie?
One from me. Well, two from me. First of all, never fails. Movies, TV shows. The character is in bed, and they get a phone call on their cell phone. Why is it never plugged in? Because we all, when we go to sleep at night, don't we plug them in?
Of course.
All right.
Boy, that sure is irritating.
Just a little thing, just a little something. Also, these paper things on the on your notebooks, you know, when you tear
the fringe,
a little fringe. That
messy.
Can we figure out something better than that? Because these little pieces get everywhere.
They should be perforated.
It's like Anyway, let's see this one from Lynn. Those fakey keyboard sounds on automated customer support phone systems that are supposed to make you think that the robo-persona is keying in information, searching for a solution for your issue.
It's just to let you know that they're still on the line, that you haven't been hung up on.
Excellent point, Bill.
Well done, Bill.
Well done.
Excellent reporting on that story.
Finally, this one from doesn't give a name, so I'm not going to. Longtime listener, first-time complainer. Thanks for letting me listen for over 23 years. You all make my mornings. Here's 3. When I tell someone, mostly at my job, that I will call them and they are expecting a call from me, they don't answer and I get their voicemail. No big deal. I just leave them a detailed message that does not require a call back. Easy peasy. But as soon as I hang up the phone, I immediately get a call back from them saying, I just missed a call from this number. Don't you see that you have a voicemail? I mean, I hate voicemail myself, but if you know, I will call you back with info, answer your phone, or listen to your voicemail. I call so many people in a day for my job, and I don't know who you are by saying, I just missed a call from this number. Secondly, my new next-door neighbor using their upstairs home as an Airbnb.
Oh, yeah.
Our driveways connect, and the Airbnb tenants feel the driveway is a free-for-all. Don't know how to park, and they block us in. Strangers coming and going out of the driveway. It's unnerving to have different people that you don't know coming and going every week. I didn't buy my home to live next to a hotel. And drivers that won't let tractor trailers merge on the freeway or won't let them merge in front of them. I've never once been late to anything by letting a big diesel ahead of me on the freeway. I need my packages, people. Let the drivers in, for hell's sake. And finally, McDonald's cheeseburgers. Oh, how I love them. But they never seem to get the bottom bun to match up with the top bun. I open my burger, and the meat is always half off, and the wrapper is covered in ketchup. My OCD can't enjoy a cheeseburger, is what they're saying. Gina?
CNN saying everything is breaking news. They should save breaking news for real.
For actual.
Yeah. Let's see. Might be controversial, but things that must go is having the lobbies of local fast food restaurants open when they don't have enough employees to help everybody. There are a number that are still closed, but maybe all of them should be. The lack of employees is one topic by itself, but my roommate runs a local restaurant, and they're continuously running the place understaffed and stretching dedicated employees to 55-plus hours a week. These employees age 17 to 25. The owners know the situation, but they want to bring in as much money as possible regardless. One employee got COVID, but knew no one could cover him, so he came to work anyway, which spread COVID to the already understaffed, stressed-out crew. The result was the store had to be shut down for several days. Should just have the drive-thrus open. Let's see this from Good Morning, Lords. It's okay to use my name, Kaylin. My things that must go are cat thieves. Even more than that, cops that don't do anything about the said cat thief. And last but not least, my sadness because of my cat being stolen. Why are you stealing a cat? You can get them at the shelter for almost free. Cats are, there's no need to steal a cat. There are plenty of cats around. Don't take somebody else's cat. I love you, Lords. Bill, have one for me. Carrie Geek Show says, hey, Gina, you haven't ruined the show. Love, Kaylin.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
All right, we will take a break. We'll be back after these with money and boner of the day. All coming up. Stand by.
X96 is...
Why do you discount bird flu?
Because that sounds too nice. It's going to be...
How about avian flu? You feel better about avian flu?
That's the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but it sounds... I don't know.
Swine flu. You think swine flu?
The Hong Kong flu. The Asian flu. What was the one that there was the big epidemic?
The Spanish flu.
Was it the one? Was that the one that killed a lot of people in the early part of the century? I mean, really, in America, it killed hundreds of people. That sounds meaner. Spanish flu.
Don't you laugh at you're gonna remember we have a storage room in our house. It's full of toilet paper, just in case.
Just
because it causes such horrible diarrhea.
You're gonna run out of stuff, and you're gonna come knocking on my door.
I need toilet paper.
Is that the first thing you grab when you loot the store?
when you
loot the store,
not
you run to the toilet
water,
paper,
not medicine.
Yeah,
because you don't think about toilet
Help!
paper.
Yeah.
I've got coffee filters. I don't
Yeah.
need.
Yeah, you don't need toilet paper if you've got plenty of coffee filters.
That'll stop up your pipes. Don't put coffee filters.
Well, I'm
in
not
there.
flushing them.
Well, I think isn't all won't the sewage plants shut down?
Yeah.
Because
Why would plumbing stop?
well,
You
because
still
there won't
flush.
be anybody to operate the plumbing the sewage
I mean,
plants
for a tile work for a time.
for a time, but you know, pretty soon, a post-apocalyptic world, you know, if plumbing goes too, you know.
I don't know, when the power's out, my toilet works.
I don't know. You're
It's not an electric toilet.
It will work for a while. I took a class on surviving the
Did they
zombie
talk about
apocalypse. They
toilets?
talked about this.
What did they say?
Your toilets will be okay for a while, but then the sewage treatment plant stops treating sewage because there's nobody there.
Yeah.
It'll back up.
Then it'll back up,
Yeah.
and it'll be eventually. You'll be able to go for a while.
things get ugly. You watch The Walking Dead.
That's why we're
They
gonna
never
have,
really
that's-
address where they go to the bathroom.
They don't.
Do you know what they don't address? Periods.
Oh.
How
No,
many-
they have
have they
because when
addressed
when they've been
periods?
stealing when they were stealing stuff from
Mm-hmm.
a store
Did they?
when they were
say give
looting.
it?
Yeah.
See, I'm good because I had the hysterectomy, so that is one thing I don't have to
So you're-
worry about.
Is that why you had it?
So you're
Yes.
ahead. You're
My
ahead.
doctor said you don't need this. I'm like, no, in the apocalypse, I don't want to deal with having a period. So take it out. The $60,000 giveaway. You have 2 chances a day to win $1,000. Go to x96.com and enter this keyword. The keyword is mind. M-I-N-D. Mind. For your chance to win this national contest.
Thank you. All right. 7:05. Coming up, we have an X poll.
Yes.
And it's a continuation from that list that you gave us yesterday.
Creative ways to get out of a bad date.
Yeah, how to leave your bad date early. What excuses have you used? What have you done? That's coming up after we award Boner of the Day. So at about 7:45, be thinking about it.
You know, the best one I ever had that I ever did was that I just excused myself to go to the bathroom and never went back.
Never went back?
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
I think she figured it out, probably.
Yeah, after a while.
So, yeah, that'll be coming up at about 7:45. So get your story straight and get ready to call in at 877-602-9696.
You know what could have happened, Bill?
What?
You could have said, excuse me, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And maybe she wanted to leave the bad date, too. So she's like, I'm going to sneak out of here while he's in the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you were both doing the same thing. And
Maybe. I wonder who paid the bill.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I have a...
You have?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
And now, A Morsel of Murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
Right.
A pet duck
Murder?
has helped investigators in western North Carolina close a missing persons investigation that began more than 2 years ago. On April 21st, Angela Walmsley, 46, and Mark Barnes, 50, were formally charged with first-degree murder in connection with the death of Walmsley's grandmother, Nellie.
Murder?
Poor Nellie. Is that like
Nellie.
the perfect grandma name? Grandma
Sure.
Nellie?
I think
Yeah.
all grandmas should be named. They should change their names.
It's perfect for a grandma or a horse.
Officials have yet to determine when or how Nellie was killed, but they believe she's been dead for multiple years.
Whoa, Nellie.
Walmsley and Barnes, a married couple, have been in custody since mid-December. It seemed like there was suspicious behavior, according to the sheriff's office. Early in the investigation, Walmsley and Barnes were charged with misdemeanor animal cruelty, unlawfully reconnecting a utility, animal abandonment, cannabinoid possession, firearm by a convicted felon. All these things, but nothing quite linking them to Grandma Nellie, who was missing.
Mm-hmm.
Detectives had been searching for any sign of Nellie, who was in her 90s, police say. Numerous search warrants were executed at various locations as part of the investigation. Walmsley and Barnes had allegedly continued to collect the grandmother's benefits checks and filled her prescriptions. Because, Nellie had opioids.
Of course.
That is kind of suspicious, isn't it?
So the police are stumped. They have these people in custody, but they just can't. There's no evidence of Nellie's
did
whereabouts.
Did they put Detective Duck on the case?
Well, so this is a completely separate group of people. Everything changed on April 14th when a pet duck escaped its owners and fatefully scurried beneath a local trailer home in North Carolina. In their efforts to reclaim the duck, the bird's owners came across a container containing Nellie's body.
Oh.
Quote, this is from the sheriff. If I could give that duck a medal, I would.
Well, you can.
Yeah.
What's
Worse
stopping
things
you?
have happened. Dumber things have been
Can you
done.
see a little duck with a little medal around it?
Sure.
They
Yeah.
never would have found Nellie if the duck hadn't run under the trailer.
Thank you, Darkwing Duck.
Exactly.
The duck did not just run under the trailer. The duck, Detective Duck, led them to the body of Nellie.
Little wing pointing to the container. Doesn't say what kind of container it was, but some kind of container had Nellie in it.
It's probably one of those Rubbermaid
Probably.
bins,
Oh, yeah.
Well,
oh.
that's
But the thing I want to know, which isn't in the story,
What's the duck's name?
what's the duck's name? Because if it's a pet duck, it has a name. It's not just duck.
Where did this take place?
North Carolina.
No, that's probably they just called it Duck.
Duck?
Probably, yeah. That's our pet duck. We call him Duck.
We don't want to get too attached to him because we might eat him.
You just call him Duck.
Don't
that's
give him a
all.
name. You'll get attached.
And he answers. You say, "Come here, Duck," and he does.
But like I kind of see going looking for a lost dog or a lost cat, but if your duck wanders out of your yard, do you really go searching for him? Don't you just think, well, he's a duck. He'll come back.
Well, not if you're emotionally attached. You're worried about the duck. You
You
wanna
don't
find him.
don't name him. You'll get emotionally attached.
That's why we call him Duck. Well,
So there you go. There's your morsel.
That's
of
a morsel of murder.
Just a little morsel of murder. Todd used to have pet ducks.
Yes, he did.
Our Todd Newcomb?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think
he had
he-
2 or 3 in his yard, and then I think I don't remember the specifics, but I think there was an unfortunate incident.
Oh,
yeah, which caused the demise of the ducks.
I also think ducks seem like a good idea when they're tiny, because ducklings are pretty cute, but taking care of full-grown ducks, that sounds like
I enjoyed raising ducks. We had an incubator. We got some duck eggs, and we incubated them.
Did you watch them hatch?
See, here's the thing. I didn't even think about it at the time, and now that I look back on it, that was essy to do, because we had the pond in the back of the house, and there were ducks on the pond, and I went into the bulrushes and found duck eggs, and I brought them home, and I said, "Could we use this?
Yeah, it's
the duck
horrible.
eggs." I know, right? I
Poor
said,
duck
"Dad,
mom comes back.
Dad, we got the incubator. Could
Yeah.
because we incubate chicken eggs, and can we do that? Sure, why not?" And all 3 of them hatched, and
Poor mama duck.
and we had baby ducks and all of that, and we fed them and everything, and then they started to get too big.
Yep.
And Dad says, "Probably just ought to turn them loose on the pond." And I realized they got no training
Oh,
because they had no
no
mom and dad to show them how to be ducks. So they
They
just
think they're ducks that think they're people.
and they just kind of stood in the back there like, what?
It was your responsibility to go out onto that pond and show them how to behave like ducks.
I guess I should have.
Yeah. Waddle around with them. Show them.
Eat flies.
Yeah, duck your head down under the water to get little morsels of food.
They were adorable.
Did you name them though? That's of course you
Huey,
did.
Dewey, and Louie.
I had Jake, Elwood, and Howard.
Yeah, see, I would have been less creative. It would have been Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Well, ducks are, I kind of like grown adult ducks too. They can be very, the little ones are cute, but the big ducks can be handsome, I think.
Yeah.
You're a handsome duck.
You are a handsome duck. Get a gander at that duck.
Get a gander?
Yeah.
You see?
Take a gander.
Thing is,
People are weighing in with names. Let's see. Donald is too easy.
Yeah.
If I had a duck, I would name it.
Tyler says all ducks are named Norman. Apparently all of them are.
Everyone.
Duck Trickle is being
Oh,
suggested.
there you go, Bill. You
That's
could
good.
have Duck Trickle.
Yeah. Duck Rickles. Duck Van Dyke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there are plenty of good duck names. I'm trying to remember Daffy's name when he was Sherlock Holmes in that
Wasn't he
cartoon.
just Sherlock Holmes?
Was
I
he?
don't remember.
Was he Sherlock Sholmes, or wasn't it some funny name?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I remember Porky Pig was his Watson,
But yeah.
and he was brilliant. He was brilliant as Watson. Oh, Holmes, how do you do it? Just pandering to him.
Holmes, how do you do? What's going on?
Oh, great! Now Duck Twitter is coming after us.
Oh no!
God, you just can't say anything anymore.
This is a hero duck. This is a hero duck story that I told. So you should be happy, Duck Twitter.
I want that in the headlines. Hero Duck.
Hero duck.
Will Howard the Duck ever be? Are they ever going to try and get him into the
Yes.
Marvel Universe stuff?
Well, he is.
Well, yeah, but
He made cameos in the Guardians of the Galaxy movies.
I didn't remember that.
He has lines. But they're working on doing a Howard the Duck movie. He'll be a detective. I'm not kidding. Howard is a detective in the comics.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. He'll be your hero duck.
Mm-hmm.
Crash southbound I-15, 650 north in Clearfield. All lanes of traffic are currently stopped while emergency crews clean up debris and try to push the vehicles from the left to the right side of the freeway. That's causing quite a bit of slowage there, but it's the only accident being reported right now. So that is good news. If you see something that's bad news and want to share it with friends of the program, you can send it to us, 33986. X96 welcomes the Wasatch Reptile Expo to the Utah State Fair Park April 30th through May 1st. Text the word SNAKES, SNAKES, SNAKES to 33986 now to win your tickets. See a lizard.
And now, a joke for some. Thank you, Travis. Name one duck, Duck York, And then if something happens to him, replace him with Duck Sargent and no one will notice. A joke for some.
I appreciate that.
All right. Boners?
Yeah, boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be considering. Boner candidate number 1, stupid and mean is a dangerous combination. Boner candidate number 2, man, you think you have problems. You don't know problems. And boner candidate number 3, when you impersonate a cop, you will always end up trying to arrest a cop.
We got boners coming up. Stand by, boner of the day, big boy news as well, all coming up. Stockton 12 Honda.
Stockton 12 Honda, our good friends out of the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy. They are as solid and honest as the day is long there. Stockton 12 Honda really knows how to take care of customers. They are very, very customer-oriented and committed to Honda's principle of high-quality products at the lowest price possible. Stockton 12 Honda, I have myself purchased a couple of cars there, and I also use Stockton 12 Honda's service department. Right now, Stockton 12 has a big inventory, lots of Hondas to choose from every day, and they usually have a very good selection of pre-owned cars as well. So Stockton 12 Honda, it's a place where you can save time and save money and always get the fairest deal possible. I think you'll enjoy your experience car buying, and that's saying something if you go to Stockton 12 Honda in the Southtown Auto Mall Drive in Sandy.
I'm a man. I'm a full-grown man. I'm a man. I'm a rolling stone. I'm a man.
And now, here are Carrie and Bill with another episode of Things Men Would Never Say.
I made it through the rain. I kept myself respected. I made it through the rain.
God, I just love Barry Manilow.
Yeah.
He is one heavy dude. Sing me a little bit more of that, would you, Carrie?
I can't. I'm starting to miss stuff, and it's too hard to drive when you're all teary.
Yeah. Where the hell are we anyway? I mean, you said you knew where the bookstore was. We're going to be late for the Terry Tempest Williams in-store book signing.
Well, I thought I knew, but I guess we're lost.
Yeah.
We're just going to have to pull over and ask for directions. Oh, by the way, how was your date last night?
No, fine, I guess. The spaghetti factory was good, as usual, but when we got back to her place, all she wanted was sex, sex, sex. I mean, I get so flippin' tired of that. Why can't some women realize that it's possible to be friends without having sex get in the way?
Well, I wouldn't have thought that she would be like that. I mean, she seems like one of the sensitive types. Well, you like her, don't you?
Well, yeah, I like her, but just not in that way. I mean, she seems like one of the sensitive types, you're right, but she doesn't really excite me sexually. I mean, for one thing, her breasts are just too darn big.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but I know what you mean. What's your ideal woman look like?
Oh, that's really easy. That chick on Murder, She Wrote.
Angela Lansbury?
Yeah.
Just thinking about her, and I'm pitching a tent.
Yeah. Hey, pull over here at the 7-Eleven, will you? And I'll ask for directions to the bookstore. Ah, dang, it's raining out. Have you got a rain hat that I can borrow?
Well, I couldn't find mine when I left the house, and so I just put this bread sack over my head.
All right, well, give me that then. That's going to look pretty silly, but I didn't spend 3 hours and $50 at the salon to have this hair ruined in the rain.
Hey, careful, don't slip. I made it through the rain. I kept my point of view.
Join Carrie and Bill again soon for more of the things men would never say here on X96.
I'm a man. I'm a full-grown man. I'm a man.
So when Muhammad was little, I found him on the floor with an ant trap in his mouth, and I panicked and I called Poison Control. We had a file at Poison Control because I often had to call it for Muhammad. And the guy that I talked to at Poison Control, first of all, he said he's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Kid can suck on an ant trap and he'll
kill
be
him.
okay.
Mhm.
But he said it's like it's a thing. Little kids love the smell of ant traps because they use something that smells like peanut butter in it, and little to a baby crawling on the floor, it smells like a snack.
I've never smelled an ant trap, so I don't.
Yeah,
know.
I always put the ant traps in like cupboards and things, not just had them out like that.
Yeah.
Of course,
They're
I've never
like,
had
you know,
kids to worry about that,
yeah.
but I've always had pets around, and
Now,
so
you
I
had a-
always
Mhm.
Sorry,
stick
Terry.
them somewhere where the dog or the cat can't get to it. You know,
Mhm.
so I thought more about it having animals than people do having kids.
Yes. You had had a file on an open file at Poison Control because we have one here too, but mainly my wife has it because of me. So
Bill keeps
Yeah.
putting things in his mouth.
I put stuff in my mouth that I shouldn't all the
Oh,
time.
I thought you said she was trying to poison you. I
No,
think
no,
that's where
no,
you were.
no. At least I don't think she is.
Well, it comes tickets to give away, don't we?
Not today.
Not today?
But perhaps tomorrow.
Because we have been.
We have been.
Coming up, we do have, in an hour from now, Beat Gina. But an X poll coming up right after we award Boner of the Day. That is the best way to get out of a bad date while you're on the date.
Yeah. We want to hear your stories.
So be ready for that. But right now it's time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one should be Boner of the Day for today, April 27th. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
tickets to the Monster Energy AMA Supercross World Championship at Rice Eccles Stadium on May 7th. Listen all week long to Radio from Hell in the mornings and Todd Newcomb in the afternoons to win tickets. More information, ticket links, and contest details at x96.com.
Boner candidate number 1, or A, if you will. Stupid and mean is a dangerous combination. Oklahoma Chair John Bennett, who's running for Congress, he's a Republican chairman, said that he wants to put Dr. Anthony Fauci in front of a firing squad. And the crowd at the campaign event, when he said that, clapped and cheered.
Great.
We're fighting communist Democrats. Establishment rhinos, Bennett ranted in a video that Right Wing Watch shared online Tuesday and has now gone viral. We are fighting against a system that stole the election in 2020, and nobody has been held accountable, he said. We are in a war with bureaucrats that have forced vaccine mandates on us, mask mandates on us. This is wokeness confusion, he said, and they're trying to push all of this down our throats. You always got
all
to
the
say down
words,
our throats.
all the buzzwords are right there. Yeah.
And by the way, by the way, Dr. Anthony Fauci has faced repeated death threats for his work on the coronavirus. And this guy says, and by the way, we should try Anthony Fauci and put him in front of a firing squad. Because if we try him, he will obviously be guilty.
And for what? What is the charge?
All of those things I said.
What? Those are
all those for trying to shove this wokeness down our throats.
What is wokeness? We bring this up every time it comes up. Please define that word.
Seems to me like it's a good thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you look,
you are aware of
Other-
injustice.
Well, if you look back in history, woke people brought you civil rights. Woke people got rid of Jim Crow.
I'm proud to be
voting
woke.
rights, women's voting rights.
I'm proud to be woke. I am in fact woke.
That's what wokeness brought you. Good thing.
It's a nice thing. It's not a bad
The way that happened, though, you'll recall, and I mean, it's a word that was recently introduced, and it was introduced by people as a good thing.
Yeah.
And immediately, the mean and nasty, stupid people are smart enough to take that word and turn it into a dirty word. Boner candidate number 1: stupid and mean is a dangerous combination.
And Ed Brass reminds us the Nazis never received more than 40% of the vote, yet look what they did.
Boner candidate number 2: you think you have problems, you don't know problems. A Brazilian man with 9 wives has had to create what he calls a sex rota to schedule his wives.
Oh, like a quota?
Yeah, I guess so. But now, or rotation. I think sex rota is maybe rotation. But he now says that's caused some problems. These marriages have not been all plain sailing, which I can't imagine, as one wife, Agatha, has decided to divorce the group. However, Arthur was struggling to balance the needs of his many wives. Therefore, he decided to create a sex schedule to make sure that each partner had some love from him. Though that didn't help him balance the needs of each lover, and Arthur found it was just too stressful and too structured. The model also found difficulty with each wife between the sheets. He confessed that he had often found himself thinking about one of his other wives. He said, on occasions I had sex with one of my wives, and I was thinking about another, I have to confess. He said, this was supposed to be fun, but it's just turned into an awful situation. I mean, you think you have problems. This guy has problems.
Poor guy.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. You know, when you impersonate a cop, it seems that you will pretty much always end up trying to arrest a cop.
Yep. All right, boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Hastur Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasturGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Well, I have 2 romantic stories here for you right in a row. Joe Exotic he's got a new fiance. He's still in jail, but he got divorced. No, he's engaged again. He said our love is as deep as Edwards was for Bella in that vampire movie.
Twilight?
Yeah. The Tiger King details his latest relationship in an eye-opening letter sent from his federal prison, in which he announced that he's groomed to be with a man named John Graham, somebody he was in the jail with last year and apparently fell head over heels for. An equally romantic story, and I know Gina wanted me to bring this out because she sent it to me. Apparently, when Jane Seymour and Christopher Reeve were working on Somewhere in Time, they fell madly in love.
Of course they did. You can tell looking at them.
Yeah, the same thing with Joe Exotic. You can tell he has fallen, just madly in love, and Jane Seymour.
Here, I know you didn't read the story, so if I may.
Please. How do you know I didn't read it?
I bet you didn't read it,
You're
because
right, I didn't
buried in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So Jane Seymour and Christopher Reeve on the set of Somewhere in Time fell in love.
Okay.
Could I ask why she's bringing this up?
She was being interviewed for somebody. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody asked.
Okay.
Now, why did they break up? Why didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Were they both single at the time?
They were both single.
Well,
technically at the time.
Technically.
So toward the end of filming, Christopher Reeve got a call from his ex-girlfriend.
Oh no!
Guess what?
Oh, you're gonna be a dad.
I'm pregnant.
Yeah.
No.
And Christopher Reeve, being the stand-up guy that he is,
broke up with Jane Seymour.
There you go. What a hero.
No, he should have. I'm sorry, I got a Jane Seymour now. I don't.
I'd already kicked you to the curb.
I mean, good for you and us.
Yeah.
It'll be great to have a kid, but I got a Jane Seymour.
Yeah, it's.
And you know that Christopher Reeve was a great guy because he was able to look past the fine, downy hairs on her face.
You shut up.
Ukraine, steady flow of people making their way across fields and rivers, dotting southern Ukraine's countryside through the day. Then as night falls, crowds swell because it's safer to travel at night. They travel on foot, bicycles, wheelbarrows, desperate to leave behind the Russian occupation of their hometown, Kherson. They're willing to take and risk any route possible out of the city. Over 100 miles away at a central hall in Kryvyi Rih, Ukrainian President Zelensky's hometown, local authorities have been welcoming people to resettle there. There's still a factory where there are a bunch of people holed up, soldiers and civilians, and the Russians are just bombing it mercilessly. And there has been some talk that Putin will say, well, we might give safe passage to the people that are there, but in the meantime, we're just bombing the hell out of it.
It's a Russian-built factory, and it was designed to withstand bombing.
Yeah.
So they're all in the bottom of it.
Yeah. Representative Kevin McCarthy, the House Republican leader, feared in the aftermath of the January 6th attack that several far-right members of Congress would incite violence against other lawmakers.
Yeah?
Identifying several of these far-right Congress people, identifying them by name as security risks in private conversations with party leaders.
Yep.
McCarthy talked to other congressional Republicans about wanting to rein in multiple hardliners who were deeply involved in Donald Trump's efforts to contest the 2020 election and undermine the peaceful transfer of power, according to an audio recording obtained by the New York Times. McCarthy did not follow through on the sterner steps that some Republicans encouraged him to take, opting instead to seek a political accommodation with the most extreme members of the Republican Party in the interests of advancing his own career. He wants to be Speaker.
And it won't matter for any of them because people will, just like it doesn't matter with Mike Lee, he's more popular than ever here in the state of Utah.
We're living in the upside down.
Well, it is pretty telling that he knows and names members of Congress, again, who he felt might pose a danger to other members of Congress.
Why is that not upsetting to people?
And
because they're not hearing about it. It's because Fox News isn't even talking about it.
And he also said these people were involved in an effort to undermine the peaceful transfer of power. That's treason. They were involved in contesting the 2020 election, and they were doing Donald Trump's bidding.
But her emails.
Yeah.
All of that.
She was planning her daughter's wedding, by the way.
Yeah.
That's what the emails
11 hours of testimony.
Here's good news.
What?
The Department of Alcohol and Beverage Control will hand out 9 1/2 coveted bar licenses starting in June. Now,
1/2?
What is a half of a bar license?
Is that just walk-up service? Is that I
don't know. I didn't read the whole
Is
story.
it half drinks? Is it?
Maybe they're watered down. It's where you get I don't know. At its monthly meeting, the DABC took public comment on how it should use the newly available licenses. Most bar owners waiting for a license urged commissioners to consider places still under construction and close to opening. Because of the limited availability, the DABC triages, the writer says here, who is ready to open immediately. On Tuesday, there were 16 applicants with 5 ready to open now.
And let me explain that to you. This is the way it works.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be ready to open. So as you're a bar owner,
Mm-hmm.
you have to spend all the money, get it built,
Mm-hmm.
ready to go, staffed, and then maybe you get a license, or maybe you have to wait
Yeah.
for the next it's impossible to ask these business owners to do this time and time.
The half license is a seasonal license.
It's 6 months. Yeah.
SpaceX launched another historic astronaut mission. Took off Wednesday today, carrying 4 astronauts destined for the International Space Station, including the first black woman to ever join the crew there. She will also be the first black woman to walk in space. It's planned that she will do a spacewalk. And then finally this, Gina, the health benefits of anchovies are absolutely indisputable. Let me tell you one thing. 60% of the brain's building block is fat. It's essential to keep the brain fueled with DHA and
I get
EPA.
that.
Omega-3s and anchovies are rich in those.
Yeah, but so are,
What? So are
I
what?
have other kinds of fats. Surely that...
No. No.
Surely French fries translate into brain health.
Sorry.
Maybe? No.
You need to just start eating anchovies right out of the can.
A proper Caesar salad is what you need.
Yeah.
Not every Caesar salad does that. A proper Caesar salad does.
I used to hate anchovies, and I've grown to enjoy them.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right.
Weather, traffic.
Bill, it's not going to rain today. I promise.
Wait a minute.
It looks like it, but it's not. And
I'm
it's
gonna
not
have to
cold.
go out there and check.
It's not cold. It's going to be close to 75 today for a high. Next chance of rain looks like Thursday night into Friday, and things will cool off Friday. We'll only be in the 50s for Friday, and then we warm back up for the weekend. Traffic, we have a crash eastbound I-215 south at Union Park off-ramp in Midvale. We also have that crash southbound I-15 at 650 north in Clearfield. Let me check our message stream, see if friends of the program have sent any incidents in. You can do that, by the way. Just make sure it's safe for you to text when you see something. 33986. The State Room presents Fort Desolation Festival, August 12th through the 14th in Torrey, Utah, featuring headliners Amos Lee and Elle King. Tickets and camping sites are available now at thestateroompresents.com.
Here's boner candidate number 3. And the title says it all. When you impersonate a cop, it seems as though you will always end up trying to arrest a cop.
Never fails.
Here it is. Maybe it seemed like a good idea at the time. A young man facing charges after pulling over a police officer this week. The police officer was on patrol when a civilian vehicle attempted to pull over the marked police car by displaying a red and blue flashing light in the front window and yelling at the police officer to pull over. Police say that this resulted in the young man being charged with multiple offenses under the Traffic Safety Act. He was impersonating a cop. He ends up trying to arrest a cop. It always happens.
All right. Thank you. Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. Stupid and mean is a dangerous combination. Republicans in Oklahoma cheering as a congressional candidate there demands that Dr. Anthony Fauci be executed by a firing squad. Well, we should have a trial first, but then we'll execute him. Boner candidate number 2, man, you think you have problems. You don't know problems. A man with 9 wives trying to create a sex schedule so that none of them feels left out, but it still doesn't work. And boner candidate number 3, when you impersonate a cop, seems like you're always going to end up trying to arrest a cop.
All right, here we go. This is boner of the day. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one should be boner of the day for today. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text and then text that to 33986. That's easy. If you'd like to talk to Katie in the producer's booth, she'll take your voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com, look for the box that says Boner of the Day, April 27, 2022. Vote there. You only have 4 minutes to do it, though, so let's get to voting. And right after we award Boner of the Day, it's the X poll. You're in the middle of a bad first date. How do you get out of it? How did you get out of it? Get ready to call in after we award Boner of the Day.
Win one.
Lionel Elgin, our friend.
Baseball announcer.
Baseball announcer extraordinaire.
I've had people asking me about Lionel. What's happened
Well,
to
you know,
him?
the season started again, and he got another job. He announces baseball on radio stations, and
He keeps getting jobs because he's really good at it.
he is excellent at it. He's very colorful. He loves the players, is the thing. He really, really, really loves baseball players. Really.
Yeah,
a lot.
You'll see what we mean.
This is the latest tape he sent me. He got fired again. And this is what happened. This is the last one that he was at. Here you go. You tell me if he deserved firing or not. I don't know.
So we're set to go here in the third. And what a beautiful day for baseball it is. Like a day in the park, folks. The athletes like cuddly little pets, frolicking, running, jumping, chasing, and retrieving balls. Furry, fuzzy fellas. So here comes Davis now, 0 for 1 today, flying out to right in the first. Notice the way Davis likes to sway back and forth, foot to foot at the plate. First offering from Lee, fastball strike in the outside corner, 0-1. And as Davis teeter-totters back and forth, one can't help but notice the up and down motion of each cheek of his finely toned hind end. Like two pistons in a perfectly timed machine, lubed with oils and perspiration for maximum viscosity. Lee set now, kicks and fires, breaking ball low, 1-1. Call it the show, folks, and no wonder. Davis very muscular. Also, one of the unfortunate individuals involved in the steroid controversy, being questioned by league officials. Of course, Davis denies it. The 1-1 pitch, just inside ball 2. I don't personally know much about steroids. I know in most cases they're taken via hypodermic needle. And I'm of the opinion, folks, that if a player wants to stick something in his hind end or have a fellow teammate poke him in the rear, so be it. Who are we to judge? If it helps the game, bend me over and stick it in.
And so then that's when they went to commercial at that point, and
they fired him.
Then they fired him.
He doesn't get it.
Now, was it his comments about steroids? Is that what the problem was?
That must be it.
Yeah.
You know what
He sounds pro-steroid.
You know what the problem is that he needs a color man.
He does. He needs someone in there with him.
He's doing it all by himself.
He needs to do the play-by-play. He needs somebody to do the color.
I think he's capable of doing. Well, he does both. I think perfectly.
Yeah, he does both, but he needs to.
I'm going to continue to send these to Larry Miller, and hopefully we can get him hired for the Bees, because
you just like him in town.
Yeah, I think he's an excellent. He's an excellent announcer.
I think we got enough of his kind in this town.
or if you want to be a part of the X poll happening just as soon as we award this boner of the day.
And
Boner?
it's brought to you in part by...
Yes.
I can't. That's fun. I can't hear anything.
Oh.
So that's. I mean, I could hear Carrie, but that's all. I didn't know that's what we were. So anyway, here we go. Yeah, brought to you in part by. Let's see. Oh, it was a chicken Caesar salad.
And Randy's Transmission, looking for journeyman mechanics to join the team. If you have extensive mechanic skills in electrical, remove and replace transmissions, and diesel repair, they have a $1,000 signing bonus for you. You can email Matt at randystransmissions.com.
Well, once again, hardly a contest here. But although number 3, the guy impersonating the cop, got north of 50 votes for that.
Well, because he pulled over a marked police car.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's what makes that one really egregious.
So but the guy trying to schedule his wives, people didn't
Nobody
care much
cared,
about
no.
that. There were 15 of you who deemed that a very serious problem. But boner candidate number 1, stupid and mean, is a dangerous combination. 141 people voted for that. It wins boner of the day.
All right, there you go. Boner of the day for today, April 27, 2022. Now qualified to be boner of the week. That'll happen on Friday at about 9:45 with Dave the Flower Guy.
Your Expulse brought to you by demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for the upcoming summer semester. Go to nightingale.edu. So we were talking about this yesterday because I had a list, which I still have some
good
parts of that list we can read while we're waiting for folks to call 877-602-9696. Ways to leave a bad date early. Like it's your first date, you're sitting there going, I do not want to spend the whole evening with this person. How do I get out of it? So I'm going to continue the list here while you're calling in and contributing. 877-602-9696.
You know what I recommend, though? If one way to do it is always make sure you have a concealed weapon of some sort.
Here's the list continuing. Fake an allergy. Katie, that'd be easy for you.
Yeah.
Well,
you're allergic to a lot of foods.
So if you're out to eat and you take a bite and you start scratching, go, oh no, I'm allergic.
Excuse me, were there anchovies in the Caesar salad?
No, I didn't.
Who's got an EpiPen?
I didn't know it. Let's see. Accidentally trip and fall, and then you limp and go, oh,
I want to see you do that one.
Accidentally
You gotta
trip
be-
and fall.
You gotta be a good actor for that one. Yeah.
Now this one's pretty lame.
You mean the other ones aren't?
So tired. I didn't sleep last night. I thought I could I need to go home.
Yeah.
Here's a texter. No matter what, the most reliable escape valve out of any situation is always using the ailment of diarrhea. No one will question you.
And no one wants you around.
No one wants you around.
I've got diarrhea.
Oh.
Blame work. You could, look down at your phone. There was some app that, was it you or Jonathan that was telling us?
Jonathan.
That you can, make your notifications ding like, it's my boss and we have emergency at work. I'm sorry, I've gotta go.
Let's see. Carrie is here.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
What's a good way to get out of this?
Hi.
What's a good way to get out of this date, Carrie?
Well, I was on this bad date, and I started talking about getting married.
Oh, you're looking for
having
the one.
children.
Yeah.
And then whether I would go back to college. Would I be a stay-at-home mom?
Oh.
You want to quit your job and have a bunch of babies.
Now, did you? So you did
He
that?
wasn't ready for all that.
You did. Were you doing that intentionally, or did you really want that and it ended the date?
Oh, it was intentional.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I like this text. My buddy
has had me call him and pretend my car broke down and nobody could help. And so, oh, I'm sorry, my best friend. I gotta go help my friend.
877-602-9696. Chelsea. Hi, Chelsea.
Hi, Chelsea.
Hi, good morning.
Yeah.
So I went out on a date with this guy, and everything was going all right. We went and stopped at Denny's after having a few drinks, and he brought up breaking up with my boyfriend and was being extremely rude. The waitress came and took our order, and I just told her I didn't want anything, and I walked out on him.
Good for you.
Good for you.
And
Wow.
he just walked out.
Nice. That's
You
the way
missed
to
out
go.
on the moons over my hammy, but that's okay. Sometimes that's worth it.
Right now, Denny's has endless breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Chelsea, Chelsea, I'm glad you walked away.
Yes,
Thanks
thank
for
you.
calling.
877-602-9696. This is Anna. Hello, Anna.
Hey, so I'm like an extreme, like liberal view person. I somehow got matched with some guy that was really, really conservative. Was talking about how he loved his guns and everything like that, and I basically decided I'd had enough of this guy, and I just said, you know what, your big guns don't equate to big taxes, and ended that date pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So I think that's a pretty decent way.
I don't know why do guys think that on a first date that's something to wax on about?
Maybe there are some women that would be like,
Sure,
"Ooh."
there might be, but I think that's a subject that you'd want to broach carefully.
Oh no, and he was the one that brought it up, and it was it was ridiculously annoying. And the poor bartender that was serving us was looking at me, and he went to the bathroom, and the bartender was like, "Do you need a safe word? I will totally
nice.
help you get out of there."
Well done,
and
bartender.
I said, you know what, I can do this on my own.
Good for you.
I hope you tipped the bartender well, though. That was
Yeah, I'd actually like
absolutely.
to. I'd
He's
like
a
to
good
hear
friend of
from
mine, and
hear from bartenders. They probably have some great ideas
Oh,
on
I'll
how to
bet.
get people out of bad dates.
absolutely.
I'll bet they do. Thank you, Anna.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good day.
All right, let's see. We got. Let's go to Julie. Here we go, Julie. Hi, Julie. Go ahead.
Hi. So my bad story was I went on a date and we went to a movie, and he started holding my hand, and then he took his junk out of his pants and put my hand on his junk.
What?
Oh,
Wow.
that date's
Yeah,
immediately
it was-
over.
That's over.
It was awful.
Immediately over.
So I kind of recoiled, and I was like, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So I went out, called a cab, and left.
Amen.
Wow.
Man.
Amen, Julie.
I guess he must have had some success with that in the past, though.
One would think.
I don't think so.
All right.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Julie. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
877-602-9696 or text. We got some good texts coming in, and we'll continue the X poll after these. A short break here.
Let's see if we've got any issues to tell you about. The right lane blocks southbound I-15 approaching 200 North exit in Kaysville. It's adding to delays already in place between Hillfield Road and Layton and the Kaysville Ponds. Looks like that's about the only issue I'm seeing. If you're seeing something, you can always text us. 33986. Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
All right. So 877-602-9696. How did you get out of a bad first date? What did you do? We want to hear all your techniques. And if you're a bartender, call in and tell us how you offer assistance in these situations like we just heard about. 877-602-9696 or text it to 33986.
I ate a 100-day-old steak.
Good for you.
100-day-old meat?
Good for you.
we
Didn't
went-
even give you any pause at all.
Well, no, because there was lots of wine before it happened. So We went to, and I never know how to say it. It's either Veneto or Veneto.
How do you spell it?
Veneto.
Veneto.
But I think
you're
might be
Italian. You
Veneto.
should know it's
I don't-
Veneto. Veneto.
And Joe said it's the best meal he's ever eaten in Salt Lake, and he's eaten a lot of good meals. It's mostly lost on me because cheese, and I'm dumb. But the owner, Marco, came out and he said, I want to give you this 100-day aged T-bone, has the New York strip on one side and the filet on the other.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so big, the whole table can share it.
Wow.
And he brought it out to the table, like before he cooked it, just to show us.
Raw meat right here.
Yeah. And it looked like you just pulled it out of the meat counter. It was red, and when he's telling me it's 100 days old.
Mm-hmm.
And then he showed us a piece of what he cut off the top of it.
And?
Which was like 2 inches of...
What?
Like green and white.
Where did he have that in his pocket?
No,
did he pull it out of his pocket?
He was just holding it all together. Whatever the rind it creates on it after you leave it out.
Okay.
I wanted you. I'm telling you this so you guys
You
are
looking
proud
for
of me.
a pat on the back?
Yes. And he's like, now I'm going to go back and cook it. But
Come here,
I
come
just show.
There you go. All right.
So she.
I totally ate it.
She's looking for a pat on the back for eating a $50 steak. It was. She's looking for a pat on the back.
But 4 people shared it. 4 people shared
for eating a $100 steak.
And
it was. I've never tasted anything like it.
It was that good.
And it's not. It's not even like it was steak. It was like it was a whole other.
A whole other level of
thing.
You're looking for a pat on the back for leading a privileged lifestyle.
No,
way to go!
We were 4 people that shared this one steak. It was. We all just had little bits of it, but.
You way to go, 1%er.
Oh, all right. So we got a follow up from Anna. The best part about that date was the dude got so offended he left. I stayed, had another drink and dessert, and chatted up the bartender.
Ah,
Okay.
We're talking about how to get out of bad first dates. 877-602-9696. You can text too if you want. 33986.
And another follow up. I took out my junk and put her hand on it. She went to the bathroom and never came back.
It's the same couple.
It's the same couple. All right. Let's continue the X poll. Let's go to. Let's just let the computer decide. It's April. Hi, April.
Hi.
So tell us.
So, talk about just being honest and let them know you're not filling them offer to pay half your check.
You know, I feel like Carrie did this
I
once.
did that. Yeah. We were halfway through dinner, and I said, look, this isn't working out, obviously. So, there's still plenty of the night ahead that we can salvage. So let's just call it.
And was she okay with that?
No,
Or, no.
She was very
Oh.
upset. And said,
Well, it's because you're telling her, I don't particularly care for you. You're boring or
But look,
whatever.
I think Carrie's got a good point. Why waste each other's time
Yeah.
if it's obvious this is not going to go anywhere?
It was
Well, I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but
It was a Friday night. There was a party that I was invited to. It was
Yeah.
clear that,
Yeah, this
politically we were not aligning,
Yeah.
so I just called it. All right. Well, thank you, April.
Well, it's also the first date. You're expected it to either go good or bad regardless.
Yeah,
That's
So
true.
it-
That's true, April.
Why?
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go to Kenzie. Hi, Kenzie.
Hi, I'm actually a bartender.
Oh.
Sorry, is it playing back for you guys too?
Oh, I think we're having phone troubles. I
What
think
is
we're
it?
hearing double.
Yeah, why is that, I wonder? Let's try this and see. That make a difference?
I can call back. Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Okay.
there
So,
you go.
bartender, what are some things you've seen?
So usually I'm always listening, like, to every single thing everybody says when they're at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And so if I hear a girl, like, or even a guy, like, I feel like their date's going weird, I'll, like, wait for them to go to the bathroom and then go to the bathroom too and be like, are you good? Like, do I need to have one of the servers pretend like they know you and, like, go outside for a smoke with you and you just never come back from the smoke? Like,
Has that happened?
know?
Have people taken you up on that?
Yeah, like I've had people do it, or I've had girls be like, "Oh my God, I need you to call my dad. Like he needs to come get me right now." Or because I like work in a bar, so
Sure.
or I've had like their date show up and be like on heavy drugs and be like cracked out at the table, and I'm like, "Oh my God!" Like,
wow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
use your
Or-
bartenders.
I-
They're professionals. They
Yeah.
can help you.
That's why you always tip
or
them
if
well.
it's a regular I know and they're like acting out of hand, I'll be like, "Hey, what about that girl that you brought on a date last week? How's she doing?" And like, just if I know they're being like wildly inappropriate, and they're like, "Why'd you do that?" And I'm like, "Because you're acting like a fool."
I think I've run into Kenzie and she's ruined more dates for me than you can imagine.
Thanks, Kenzie.
Thanks,
for
Kenzie.
checking in.
Thanks.
877-602-9696 is the number to call. Let's go to Allison. Hi, Allison. Allison Sabo.
Hey, yep, good friend of the program, Allison Sabo. So April kind of had mine. I've been on my share of first dates, FYI. I've also, side note, just recently joined eHarmony, so there we go.
There we go.
Putting that out there. So honesty for me has always been the best. I was on this one date where I could not send enough quote unquote signals. That's when I decided signals don't work anymore.
What kind of signals?
And he would try to hold my hand and I would rip it away, and he would try to touch me and I'd turn my shoulder and I'm like, okay, homeboy's not getting this. So finally he walks me to my door and he goes, "So can I call you?" And I straight up just laughed at him, just belly laughed at him and said, "No." And I walked in my door and closed it and then called, my booty call. And so but I'm with April and with Carrie. I've been on those first dates where I'm just and this was after, I just kind of had to laugh at that guy. But I've been on those first dates where I've been I appreciate the coffee and I appreciate the time that you've taken to come hang out and get to know me, but I'm just really not feeling this.
Yeah.
And to the dude's credit, they're like, "Okay, cool, thank you very much. I appreciate it." And it's only 7. I can go to a bar.
Exactly.
Or the guy can go to a bar or something. So
Let me,
and then I could go home and go to bed.
Let me just offer a different take on the honesty route.
Okay.
If you are honest with the person, as Carrie was very blunt, this person it's going to make them feel really bad, and is that is it worth making somebody feel really bad so that you can have the rest of your evening, or can you just tough it out, do the best you can, and then never go out with them again?
So Bill, I can see where you're coming from, but I have learned through lots of therapy that I am not responsible for other people's emotions.
Yes.
Boom.
Well, I agree with that as well, but there's no point in being mean.
It's not mean, it's honest.
Well, that can be really mean sometimes.
Thanks, Allison.
All right, love you guys.
All
Bye.
right. 877-602-9696. That frees up a line or two. Let's see. Pretend that you received a text and say, "Oh shoot, my COVID test came back positive."
Oh, that's a new one you can use now.
Yeah, see, lying, I think, is much better than the honesty policy.
Kenzie, our bartender friend, she texted in after we just talked to her. She said some bars have secret shots you can order if the date is going bad, so you can discreetly get some help.
Really?
And it's another way to sell another drink.
So
I'd like a double get me out of here, please.
So how do you find out those secret
I don't
shots?
know.
Do you ask the bartender ahead of time?
Sometimes I think they put them in the bathroom. There's a sign in there that says go
What?
out and order a
Really?
double get me out of here.
Let's see. Let's look at some texts here. 877-602-9696. Use a family emergency. Go to the bathroom and never come back is very popular.
There's a bar in Harriman called Redemption that has specific drinks listed in the stall in the women's bathroom. Oh, that's what I was just talking about. Drinks are code to the bartender to let them know you need assistance with your date.
All right. Let's see.
They don't put that in the men's bathroom.
Our texts are all screwed up.
I mean, what if I need assistance, you know?
In the bathroom?
Well, no, on my date.
Someone says they're called angel shots. Sometimes.
Oh, you ask for an angel shot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have to wonder if the guy that put the girl's hand on his junk was himself using the technique to get out of the date.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, that's a pretty extreme way
Probably
to get,
let's
get out of
see.
it.
Well, it would end it for sure.
Yeah, so I guess you got to find out. Let's see. I'm down in New Orleans enjoying the settling, listening to stories of how to get out on a date. Sorry, nothing to contribute. I just wanted to say thanks for the expo.
Have fun in New Orleans.
All right.
Somebody says, what's more mean, to be honest and end the date early, or tough it out and make them think it went well and then leave them wondering why you never call or want to go out again? Which is more mean?
Mm-hmm. And I'm hearing from a lot of women who said in our rape culture society that you need to be blunt and honest and not just be polite and write it out. Let's see. I have the best male friend that if I text him Uncle Kevin, he will call as Uncle Kevin to get me out of the situation.
That's great.
So that's the
honey,
code.
Your Uncle Kevin.
It's Uncle Kevin.
Oh, it's my Uncle Kevin.
Oh, I gotta go.
Let's see. I entered. I do not. I do think the men should have special drinks too, since quite often women are not the only ones abused.
That could be.
Okay.
And maybe they do. Well, let us know if you know if there's, or if I may, perhaps you're gay and on a date, and need a special shot.
Yeah, we need to know the codes at every bar, I guess, to know the special shot to order to get assistance. You see, you should. She should have ended the date with the guy who put her hand down there by calling 911.
People are just really...
They're really fixated on that one.
Well, I guess I can't blame them. It's the most extreme, but...
Yeah. Let's see. And diarrhea is coming up again. That's apparently the...
If you just look at somebody and say, so I'm sitting across the table and I go, you know what? I got diarrhea.
I got diverticulitis.
Diarrhea.
I got Crohn's disease.
And it's not just first dates that it works for. It's, you know.
Yeah, well, it's sure. I think it would probably work to end a marriage.
I'm, I think I'm expecting diarrhea around 10:30.
No, Carrie, you can't.
I can't? Well, you could too.
Imodium it up.
Yeah, come on, Carrie.
All right, let's see. I asked a girl out back in 2009. Her reply was, "Yeah, but I'm crazy."
Well, she was honest.
She was honest?
Have you ever been? You talk about you ended a date. Have you been on a date where somebody? It was pretty obvious that they didn't want to be there. And
here's a couple more texts. When I was dating, meet the person at the Gateway Mall. She walked towards me, saw me, turned around, and left.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Someone else. I've had a date flat out tell me it wasn't working. I thanked them for their honesty, paid for their meal, and left them to it.
Mm-hmm. I have had that situation, Billy.
Somebody's
yes.
ditched you.
Mm-hmm.
How did they do it?
She just at the end of the day says, "Well, I knew early on this wasn't working." I said, "Well, I wish you would have said something early on."
That's never happened to me, and the reason is when I have asked somebody on a date, they'll just go, "No."
Oh,
no, I don't want to go with you. No.
Let's see. Hey, back to the hand on them. That's assault. Call 911.
Yeah, exactly.
I've seen messages tacked in bathroom stall doors with the instructions on what to do if you're in trouble and a list of shots. Oh, okay. That's handy, too. All right. Well, there we go. Plenty of help. Plenty of instruction.
Horrible.
Maybe,
you would need those.
Yeah.
Katie, maybe we can put this on Facebook if people want to keep commenting on it. You can go to the Radio from Hell Facebook page.
All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. Right lane blocked, southbound I-15 approaching 200 North exit in Kaysville. It's adding to the delays already in place between Hillfield Road in Layton and the Kaysville Ponds. Let me see if there's anything else. Crash eastbound I-215 South Union Park off-ramp in Midvale. And it looks like that's about it. If you see something, you can text it to us, 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes? Multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClure and Stewart today.
All right, thank you. Now, right after these messages, it's Beat Gina. 877-602-9696. What prize do we have?
We have Wet Leg tickets. Wet Leg coming to the Depot on September 13th.
I was watching the season finale of Better Things yesterday, and Wet Leg's song is featured.
Oh, nice.
Featured in that episode. All right. We got that coming up for you. Stand by. 877-602-9696. It's time to play Beat Gina after these.
I hope you know that this...
Sentence number one in Spanish, please.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después de la cena? Estoy lleno.
Wow.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después de la cena? Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno. Ajá.
Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno.
Estoy lleno.
¿Qué dijo el pavo de Acción de Gracias después? Después. Gracias después de la cena estoy lleno. Wow.
Estoy lleno.
Wow. All right.
Okay, that's good, Gina.
All right.
And in English, Mario?
I was talking to someone, and then they said, how come Gina always said just the last words? She never said the whole sentence. Estoy lleno.
How do you say because she's very lazy?
Porque es muy floja.
Muy floja.
Muy floja. Go ahead in English, Mario.
Okay. What did the Thanksgiving turkey say after dinner?
I don't know what.
I'm stuffed.
Estoy lleno.
Stop.
Estoy lleno.
All right, and sentence number 2 in Spanish, please.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young. Otros para la Universidad de Utah. Yo le voy a las porristas.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young. Otros para la Universidad de Utah. Utah, yo le voy a las porristas.
Sí.
Algo de porra para Brigham Young, otros para la Universidad de Utah. Yo le voy a las porristas. ¡A las porristas!
And that is in English, Mario?
Some cheer for Brigham Young, others for the University of Utah. I cheer for the cheerleaders.
The only way to go.
But not when my wife is around.
No.
Yeah.
No. Mario, are you going to have a big traditional Thanksgiving dinner?
Yes, sir.
What will you have?
Gonna have turkey. I'm sorry, pavo.
Pavo.
Acción de gracias.
And what else will you have?
You know, usually we met at El Farol.
Oh, do you?
We met at El Farol, so we all bring a dish.
Yeah.
So
and have
pavo is gonna be there for reals.
So you'll have the turkey at the restaurant, and
then some other dishes, salads, and.
What will your wife bring, or do you cook?
I don't cook.
Yeah, your wife will cook.
My wife will cook,
and she will bring.
Let me call her.
No, it's all right.
Thanks, Mario.
I don't know what she'll bring.
I'm sure she appreciates the fact that you know what she's bringing.
$696. Call now to win concert tickets playing Beat Gina. And now, Captain Kirk's favorite Beastie Boys song, Sabotage.
Hello, I'm Kerry Jackson. And I'm Bill Allred. And we want to tell you about a brand new Radio from Hell product.
If you're a lonely guy,
Like us.
a lonely, hungry guy, then you'll want to rush out to your local supermarket. You know, the one where you never meet chicks, and buy Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners.
Lonely Man TV dinners come with a special pop-up picture on the lid. Just put your Lonely Man spaghetti dinner in the microwave oven. Then, after 7 minutes, take it out, peel back the lid, and there's a full-color photo of TV's The Nanny, Fran Drescher.
This spaghetti is delicious, Fran.
I know! Don't you just love it?
You'll never have to eat alone again with Radio from Hell, Lonely Man TV dinners.
Try the soul food dinner, and you'll be dining with Tina Turner.
The ribs are mighty fine, Tina.
Have some more black-eyed peas, honey child.
Wow, it's just like she's really here.
Try all of the Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners. There's Kung Pao Chicken with Connie Chung, the Mexican dinner with Rosie Perez,
Wieners and Kraut with Claudia Schiffer, and the All-American Yankee Pot Roast Dinner with Sandra Bullock.
And if you're watching your weight, try the Lonely Man Karen Carpenter dinner.
Gee, Karen, this carrot stick looks really good, but maybe you should have it.
No thanks. I ate yesterday.
You'll never eat alone again with Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners in the frozen food section of your local supermarket.
Now available at Reams.
And now, we play the game that challenges even the keenest minds alive today to ask, how in God's name can you even call this a contest? It's Beat Gina, something that panders to even the lowest listener. And now, here's a man who panders to no one. He's put his nervous spasms and swoonings behind him to be here today. Carrie Jackson.
I didn't know you had those, Carrie.
Oh, yeah, I'm quite frail.
I read that in an obituary the other day, and I thought it was wonderful.
Oh.
He was full of nervous spasms and swoonings.
Spasms and swoonings. I like that.
Okay.
Okay, let's get a contestant on the phone. It looks like Mike wants to play. Hello, Mike.
Hey, good morning. How's everyone?
Hi, Mike. How are you?
I'm wonderful, Mike. Thank you.
Okay, Mike, here we go. We're going to play Beat Gina. First of all, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first, you or Gina. Call it, Mike.
Let's go with heads.
Heads. Coin toss app says heads.
Oh, Mike,
Okay.
you're already winning.
You're already in the lead, Mike.
All right.
What that means is you get the first question, and you get to answer it exclusively. If you answer it correctly, you get the point. If you don't answer it correctly, then I go to Gina, and she gets a chance to answer it and steal the point away from you, and we'll go back and forth until one of you has 3 points. Okay, here's the situation.
All right.
We were supposed to have a certain topic of trivia for today. I prepared the questions at home, where I left them.
Well, they'll still be good tomorrow.
So we'll do those tomorrow. It'll be a day late, but we'll have those
That's all
tomorrow.
right.
But I still have a lot of potpourri, leftover questions to ask you. So let's begin. Let's see, Mike. The first question is for you. Leftover Jack Nicholson trivia. You ready? Here we go. How did Jack Nicholson describe the Joker when filming Batman? And people ask him, "How are you playing him?" This is what I'm doing. Was it A, nuttier than a squirrel turd? B, the wheels are turning, but the hamster's dead? C, crazier than a dog in a hubcap factory? Or D, a psychotic version of Bugs Bunny?
D.
You like that one? Okay.
Psychotic. Yeah.
That is
Way
correct.
to go, Mike. That's 1-0. You lead, and now Gina controls the question.
All right. Let's go on to Gina. X-Men trivia.
All right.
Okay. Which is not one of Wolverine's... No, that's too easy. I'm not going to give you that one. Let me go back.
What? All right.
In Days of Future Past,
Okay.
Logan, Wolverine, was originally supposed to wake up in his boxers. But who was the one that suggested that he wake up nude? And that was the choice that was made in the movie.
Okay.
You get Hugh Jackman butt in that movie.
Yeah.
Who decided? Who made that decision?
Okay.
Was it A, half the population of planet Earth?
Yes.
B, Mrs. Jackman? C, Ryan Reynolds? Or D, Hugh Jackman?
I'm going to go with Mrs. Jackman.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Well, I'm terribly sorry. That is incorrect.
Mike, you have a chance to steal and really kind of ice the game here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with D. Mr. Jackman himself.
Mr. Jackman himself.
That's correct.
I'm
It's-
sure Mrs. Jackman enjoyed it.
She's seen it.
See that?
All right, Mike.
As
you have,
we all did.
Yes, we did.
You have 2 points, Mike, and you control the question. This time you can put a bullet in it.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go with leftover Al Pacino trivia. Okay.
Okay.
Mike, what is Al Pacino's real full name? His real full name. Is it A, Abner Jaden Pacino, B, Ambrose Jesus Pacino, C, Anvil Jack Pacino, or D, Alfredo James Pacino?
I'm going to go with A.
Abner Jaden Pacino?
Yes.
Incorrect.
My.
Incorrect.
That's unfortunate. Gina gets a chance to steal
Mm-hmm.
and prolong the agony.
Is it Ambrose?
Ambrose Jesus Pacino?
Yeah. No?
No, terribly
No,
sorry.
it's the last one.
It's Alfredo
How do you
James
know,
Pacino.
Johnny?
Well, Al and I had cocktails just the other day.
Oh,
How's he doing?
All right, Gina, he's fine. He's
Oh,
just
sorry,
fine.
that's a different.
Different guy.
Gina, you control the question.
Yes,
It's
I
still,
do.
It's still 2-1 for
All right.
for Mike.
Gina, more leftover Jack Nicholson trivia.
Okay.
What was Jack's first job before acting?
Okay.
Was it A, he was a stripper, B, a mail clerk, C, a hen teaser, or D, a panda nanny?
Was he a hen teaser?
Lord. Gina, could I ask you, do you have any idea what a hen teaser would even be?
What is a hen teaser?
No idea.
All right.
I know what a henway is.
Well, then let's see if Mike can answer
Mike,
it correctly and win.
You get a chance to win here.
I'm going to go with mail clerk.
Mail clerk is,
There
of
you go.
course,
And
the
Mike
correct
wins
answer.
the game. 3-0. Way to go.
Oh, another shutout.
Clean sweep.
You get those tickets to see Wet Leg at the Depot on September 13th.
Such a good band. Such a good band. You're going to like that.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to put you on hold and we'll get your information. Thank
I
you.
have to go. I have a late breakfast date with Al.
Oh. Have the eggs. Big Boy News now brought to you by...
Brought to you by land on the cratered surface of the moon, fly through swirling rings of Saturn, coast to distant worlds with active volcanoes and buried oceans, worlds beyond Earth, now playing at Clark Planetarium at the Gateway.
Will Smith apparently has still not personally apologized to Chris Rock for slapping him at the Oscars. He is supposedly on a spiritual tour of India to meditate. He still hasn't personally apologized or even reached out to Chris Rock after his infamous Oscar slap. Many Hollywood insiders, you know who they are, and they're doing this. They're rolling their eyes because Smith insists that his trip is part of his vow to do work to ensure, quote, that I never again allow violence to overtake reason.
You have
One
to
ins-
go to India to do that?
Exactly.
Apparently. Well, apparently you do. If you're Will Smith, you do. One insider, Gina, you're an insider who just rolled her eyes.
Did
aren't
he
you?
read Eat, Pray, Love? Is he going to go to Italy next and eat pasta? And then that's what he's doing, right?
One insider, Will's spiritual journey to India for yoga and meditation seems cynical and ridiculous,
Yes.
given that he hasn't apologized personally to the one person he assaulted in front of millions. No amount of namaste will make up for that, they said. Let's see.
Boo.
We have a lot of lovely celebrity birthdays today. For instance, Lizzo was born on this day.
She was funny on Saturday Night Live.
34 years old. Also 39 years old now. Patrick Stump,
Oh, from Fallout Boy.
the singer from Fall Out Boy. Ari Grainer is 39. I'm not really familiar with Ari Grainer. Says an actress. John Osborne from the Brothers Osborne musician is 40. Cory Booker's birthday, Carrie. I know you like Cory Booker a lot. He's
I do.
53.
Oh.
Sheena Easton is 63. Ace Frehley of KISS is 71. And Kate Pearson of the B-52s is 74.
We had a lost opportunity this morning. We could have played New York State of Mind by Ace Frehley.
Nah.
Uh,
I wanted to play Sugar Walls by Sheena Easton, but
Nah.
Carrie said we didn't
Her
have
birthday
it.
today. There's Bill saving the show single-handedly with celebrity birthdays. There we go.
yeah, we should get ready because there are some really good celebrity birthdays tomorrow.
Oh,
okay.
Do we have any songs by the Property Brothers?
Their husbands.
It's their birthday
They're
tomorrow.
the property husbands.
Since when? It says here Property Brothers.
That's a typo.
Drew and Jonathan Scott.
See? Got the same last name.
Popular. They're brothers, Carrie. That's why they have the same last name.
They're husbands.
Sign up. Let's see. Over the recent Easter week or break, social media feeds were filled with photos of happy travelers, many taking their first overseas trips since the start of the pandemic. Ski holidays in Switzerland. That's what I want to do.
You don't ski?
Beach breaks in Thailand. Oh, that's what I want to do. Long promised family trip to Disneyland. Oh, I can't wait. In fact, so many travelers are hitting the road that experts are already predicting a summer of travel chaos lies ahead as the industry struggles to cope in the face of reduced capacity and decreased workforces. A scroll through the destination tracker reveals the majority of the places reliant on tourism dollars have dropped quarantines and are welcoming travelers. But there are still a few caveats, such as mandatory COVID-19 tests on arrival, tests before you fly, mandatory quarantines if tests come back positive, and so on. Most of the world's most popular destinations have reopened, but be aware that there may be some restrictions. So if you're going to travel, make sure you're quite aware of all of the troubles that you might run into. Now, I thought that this had happened already, but it says, after lighting the nation's homes and businesses for more than a century, transforming the design of buildings, and even lengthening the average workday, incandescent light bulbs are finally on their way out.
I love an incandescent light bulb.
I thought that they were already supposed to be gone. The Biden administration on Tuesday adopted 2 new rules that set stricter energy efficiency standards for light bulbs. Those standards would effectively phase out the sale of most new incandescent bulbs in 2023. Much of the country is already lit by LED, which the Department of Energy, Gina, estimates last as much as 50 times as long as incandescent bulbs.
They're not as warm.
They use
the light's not as good.
Okay, doom the planet, Gina, and have your damn incandescent bulbs.
It's the only thing I agree
You and
with
Donald
Trump on.
You and Donald Trump. Go ahead.
2 things I agree with Donald Trump on: incandescent bulbs, and I want a big button on my desk where I can have Diet Coke brought to me.
And I bet you want
those are the only 2 things.
And I bet you want to kill more eagles and windmills too, don't you?
No, those windmills give you cancer, Bill.
But apparently I know you can still get incandescent bulbs, but they're harder to find.
Yeah.
But they should be just completely gone by 2020.
Gina, I predict that someday the technology will be there, that it will be not only LED, but it'll be nice and warm like you like.
They're better than they used to be.
Yes,
I'll
they
give
are.
them that.
We have the LED lights in pretty much everywhere, and I don't mind them at all. And you don't have to change them very often. That's nice. Let's see what else is going on. An archaeological dig in Turkey uncovered an entire massive underground city. Researchers believe the underground city may be the largest in the world. Numerous artifacts from the 2nd and 3rd centuries were discovered in that city in Turkey. According to Ancient Origins, which is a wonderful magazine. You really. The researchers believe the underground Turkish city may be the largest in the world. During excavations, a cave was discovered containing passageways and corridors, silos, water wells, and other places of worship. A director of the museum who heads the excavation said similar underground cities have been uncovered in other parts of Turkey, but this is the largest one that they've ever found. Pretty cool. Wouldn't you like to go there and see it?
Yeah.
And walk through it?
Apparently, Gina, these bulbs already exist. These ones that I imagined for you, they already exist.
I don't
apparently.
know.
You just need to look for them.
Yeah, I think they do, Gina. The technology has really improved. It's that's so attractive when you do that, you know?
That's
when
what
you
I'm
go,
going for, by the way, when I do that.
You are what's her name from Bob's Burgers, aren't you?
I'm Tina.
You're Tina.
I am Tina.
Burger King is offering royal perks for free fries for an entire year with any purchase. You can get a order of free fries every week. To take advantage of the offer, all you have to do is download the Burger King app and register.
Think of the money you'll save, Gina.
For royal perks. You just go to bk.com and click sign up. And I hope Burger King is happy with that free advertising.
All right. Sports weather traffic.
Donovan Mitchell, so he had the MRI. He's questionable for the next game. I think they'll probably just let him play because it'll probably be the last game of their season.
Oh, Gina.
But maybe not. They got to dig deep. Jazz got to dig deep. But there's some questions. People are kind of upset with Quinn Snyder for leaving him in the game when they were clearly losing. You're supposed to pull your good players so they don't get hurt. Because he got hurt in the final minutes of the fourth quarter. If they had, and there was no way they were going to win, so people are kind of mad at Quinn Snyder for that.
I see.
That's your sports. Weather, Bill will think it's going to rain today, and I keep telling him it's not, but he won't.
There's some rain clouds right over there, over the mountains there.
Mostly cloudy, high of 73 today. Tomorrow will be even warmer, up around 75. Overnight Thursday into Friday, there's a 40% chance of showers, and things are going to cool off back down into the 50s, and then we jump back up and are warmer and sunnier for the weekend. Traffic should let you know that starting in early May, UDOT's going to improve the intersection of 45th South and 3rd East in Murray. These improvements are going to include new traffic lights, crosswalks across 45th South, but of course there will be some delays in that area while they install all of those things. As far as delays, though, right now I'm not seeing any. No accidents to report, and I don't even see any slowdowns on I-15 coming in or out of Salt Lake City. But if you see something, you can text us 33986. I am Tina.
There's still another minute of
Is
that, by
there?
the way.
Oh, no, that's plenty. That's plenty.
All right, thank you. We will take a break. We will be back. Things that must go right after these. Brooklinen.com. It is their birthday. Don't miss out. Brooklinen's biggest sale of the year is here for their birthday. And they're giving you the gifts, I guess, so to speak. Who doesn't love a birthday? Brooklinen, home of the internet's favorite sheets. Huge savings to celebrate their 8th birthday. Brooklinen is gifting us with their biggest sale of the year starting now. It is something that you'll want to take a look at. Go to brooklinen.com. Take a look at the sheets, soft, luxurious sheets, beautiful bath towels and robes, weighted blankets. They have eye masks. They have pillowcases, beach towels, lightweight quilts, all kinds of things at Brooklinen, stuff for your home. They make your home more comfortable. So don't miss out on Brooklinen's biggest sale of the year. It is here. And if you're hearing this after the sale, like podcast-wise, you can still save. Visit brooklinen.com. Use the promo code X96 for $20 off your purchase of $100. So that's Brooklinen, BROOKLINEN.com, and the promo code X96.
Sturdy. Spell it with me now. S-T-U-R-D-Y. And now we'll use it in a little bit of dialogue, starring as our Utah friends LeVar and LeGrand. The scene takes place in LeGrand's family room as this conversation ensues. Again, the word is sturdy.
A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. Well, that does it. Took a lot of work to get the old family room ready for Christmas, but there's still one very important thing I got to do, LeVar, to make sure Christmas goes off without a hitch.
Well, what could you have possibly left out, LeGrand? I mean, the whole room looks like it jumped out of Good Housekeeping's Christmas issue.
Thanks.
I mean, the tree is up and beautifully decorated. There's mistletoe and holly wreaths in all the right places.
Don't stand under that mistletoe.
All right, all right. And the stockings are hung by the chimbley with care.
Yeah.
What possibly could you have left out?
Well, just come on over here by the fireplace, LeVar. Come and take a good look inside the fireplace and tell me what you see.
Looks like an ordinary chimbley to me.
Look at all that soot. If I don't do something about all that soot, Sandy will pass us by this year.
I don't follow what you're saying.
Well, sturdy. The fireplace sturdy. That soot's nearly a half-inch thick.
Well, that's what happens with all the smoke. The chimbley gets sturdy.
Well, you know how particular and health-smart Sandy is.
Yeah.
Sandy won't come down any chimbley sturdy.
Me too. I feel the same way that Santa does.
Huh?
I mean, me neither. I won't come down a chimbley sturdy neither. That's funny.
You playing Sandy somewhere here in town, LeVar? I can't imagine you as a Santa Claus.
Oh, I'm a great Santa, LeGrand. I got a big bag of goodies, if you know what I mean. A big bag to stuff down the chimbley. But only if it's clean.
I better call someone to come over and clean this year chimbley, or Sandy won't come.
Stop it! You're killing me.
What?
Who are you gonna call? You gonna call one of them doctors that specializes in chimbleys? Maybe he could prescribe a shot of penicillin to clean it out.
No, I'm just gonna call a chimbley sweep. He'll bring a big, long brush and then climb up on top and shove it down the flue.
Well, that sounds painful.
You know, LeVar, sometimes you really puzzle me.
Shove it down the flue.
Yes, Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner, brunch on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy food, drinks, live music on their award-winning heated patio. Gracie's at the corner of 3rd South West Temple. Adults only.
are things that must go, things that you don't like. They're in your life and you want them out of your life. You say, those things must go. And so what you do is you put them in an email and send them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. And hopefully, if we read yours on the air, it'll make you feel better. And maybe even, just maybe, those things will disappear from your life. I'll go first. I got a couple of my own. Must go. You know what must go is male spiders only now learning that they should jump away to avoid being eaten by the female spiders after mating. That's just ridiculous, you stupid male spiders. Let's see now. Oh, I've lost my muscos. Where are they? Oh, there they are. This is one other one of mine. When reporters when news anchors say to reporters, "Thanks for that great reporting on that story, Carl."
What's wrong with that?
They're just doing their job. Just say thanks, or thanks. You've a great job on that story.
Well,
it's
being supportive coworkers.
It'd
be nice if you told me that once in a while.
If you ever do, I will. All right. Let's see. This one says, "Please do not use my name. Happy day of the week greetings must go, especially at work. Nothing ruins a day of employment like Happy Tuesday." This one says, "I'm not driving as I write this. Radio commercials that have horns and sirens must go." Scares the hell out of me. Yeah, it does. That does happen. And this one, Mr. Magoo. She takes many forms, many different vehicles, but always drives around 56 miles an hour on the 70-mile-an-hour freeway. Sometimes slower, but never faster. They causes cars for 2 miles to apply brakes and back up traffic. Always, they're clutching the steering wheel with both hands, scrunched up in the driver's seat near the windshield. I drive for a living in Salt Lake, and I always obey the rules and speed limit. But Mr. Magoo makes my job a challenge, as it is hard to change lanes in 2 miles of backed-up traffic. Thank you, WW. All right. Carrie?
One from me. Well, two from me. First of all, never fails. Movies, TV shows. The character is in bed, and they get a phone call on their cell phone. Why is it never plugged in? Because we all, when we go to sleep at night, don't we plug them in?
Of course.
All right.
Boy, that sure is
just
irritating.
Just a little thing, just a little something. Also, these paper things on your notebooks, you know, when you tear
the fringe,
the little fringe, that
messy.
Can we figure out something better than that? Because these little pieces get everywhere.
They should be perforated.
It's like Anyway, let's see this one from Lynn. Those fakey keyboard sounds on automated customer support phone systems that are supposed to make you think that the robo-persona is keying in information, searching for a solution for your issue.
It's just to let you know that they're still on the line, that you haven't been hung up on.
Excellent point, Bill.
Well done, Bill.
Well done.
Excellent reporting on that.
Finally, this one from doesn't give a name, so I'm not going to. Longtime listener, first-time complainer. Thanks for letting me listen for over 23 years. Y'all make my mornings. Here's 3. When I tell someone, mostly at my job, that I will call them and they are expecting a call from me, they don't answer and I get their voicemail. No big deal. I just leave them a detailed message that does not require a call back. Easy peasy. But as soon as I hang up the phone, I immediately get a call back from them saying, "I just missed a call from this number." Don't you see that you have a voicemail? I mean, I hate voicemail myself, but if you know, I will call you back with info, answer your phone, or listen to your voicemail. I call so many people in a day for my job, and I don't know who you are by saying, "I just missed a call from this number." Secondly, my new next-door neighbor using their upstairs home as an Airbnb.
Oh, yeah.
Our driveways connect, and the Airbnb tenants feel the driveway is a free-for-all. Don't know how to park, and they block us in. Strangers coming and going out of the driveway. It's unnerving to have different people that you don't know coming and going every week. I didn't buy my home to live next to a hotel. And drivers that won't let tractor trailers merge on the freeway or won't let them merge in front of them. I've never once been late to anything by letting a big diesel ahead of me on the freeway. I need my packages, people. Let the drivers in, for hell's sake. And finally, McDonald's cheeseburgers. Oh, how I love them, but they never seem to get the bottom bun to match up with the top bun. I open my burger, and the meat is always half off, and the wrapper is covered in ketchup. My OCD can't enjoy a cheeseburger, is what they're saying. Gina?
CNN saying everything is breaking news. They should say breaking news for real.
For actual.
Yeah. Let's see. Might be controversial, but things that must go is having the lobbies of local fast food restaurants open when they don't have enough employees to help everybody. There are a number that are still closed, but maybe all of them should be. The lack of employees is one topic by itself, but my roommate runs a local restaurant, and they're continuously running the place understaffed and stretching dedicated employees to 55-plus hours a week. These employees age 17 to 25. The owners know the situation, but they want to bring in as much money as possible regardless. One employee got COVID, but knew no one could cover him, so he came to work anyway, which spread COVID to the already understaffed, stressed-out crew. The result was the store had to be shut down for several days. Should just have the drive-thrus open. Let's see this from Good Morning, Lords. It's okay to use my name, Kaylin. My things that must go are cat thieves. Even more than that, cops that don't do anything about the said cat thief. And last but not least, my sadness because of my cat being stolen. Why are you stealing a cat? You can get them at the shelter for almost free. Cats are, there's no need to steal a cat. There are plenty of cats around. Don't take somebody else's cat. I love you, Lords. Bill, have one for me. Carrie Geek Show says, hey, Gina, you haven't ruined the show. Love, Kaylin.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Traffic, Gina.
There's a crash north on I-15 in Linden blocking the HOV lane. Highway Patrol escorted the vehicles off the freeway at the Pleasant Grove exit, and that caused delays almost back to 8th North in Orem. Looks like that's about it, though. Things seem to be moving well other than that. If you see something you think friends of the program need to know about, you can text us 33986. The Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think Young, think Layton.
Things that must go. The person who messed with the temperature control in here.
It's either freezing or too
What is
hot.
it right now?
Right now it's freezing. I had it set. When you were here last time, Bill, I had it set where it was perfect.
Yeah, it seemed fine.
But now it's either the heat or the freeze. It's the heat or the freeze.
No
And
happy
I
medium.
can't find that sweet spot again. Damn. All right, coming up. We have for you Frank Christ presents He's Fine, He's Just Fine. Or They're Fine, excuse me.
They're fine, yeah.
Your prize, Living Planet Aquarium tickets. Join me, Gina Barberi, broadcasting live this Friday. There's live music, educational activities, a dynamic light show, tickets to give away. I'll have Lost 80s Live and Violent Femmes tickets to give away. But a 4-pack of tickets to go to Living Planet Aquarium will be your prize for playing the Fine, Just Fine game.
If you go there when Gina's there, it'll be really exciting. You can watch her try to befriend an otter.
I'm not befriending an otter.
Oh, they're adorable.
I'll observe them from afar, but
You should befriend an otter.
Otters are adorable. They hold hands when they sleep, Gina.
It's so cute.
Have a pet otter. That would be great.
All right.
He goes everywhere with me.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back with, you can call and line up now if you'd like for that contest. 877-602-9696 to win the 4-pack tickets, the family 4-pack to the aquarium. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
It's odd to me that after all these years, we've been talking to you and telling you about Hoops Vision, about how to get your vision corrected so you don't have to wear glasses or contact lenses. It's odd to me that we even have to talk about it anymore. Everybody should have done it by now, but they haven't. And I don't know why. It's great.
It's probably like me. I was kind of scared, but it didn't hurt. It was just you lay down, there's a little pressure, and there you go.
Maybe this spring special will help you get over your fear, ladies and gentlemen, of the LASIK procedure at Hoops. $800 off the procedure. for LASIK or PRK. That's $400 per eye. Call and make your free, no-obligation appointment today. It's 1-877-30-LASIK, or you can book it online at hoopsvision.com.
Hey, this is Angela.
Well, you came through, everybody. We got a flood of best questions, and don't worry, we're going to hang on to those. And perhaps if we don't read yours today, yours will get read on a different Friday when we do best question of the week. Keep them coming. Radio from Hell at x96.com. Katie, what is our best question today?
Today comes from Missy Parrish. It says, what cartoon character would you see yourself married to? In this situation, they're all single.
Cartoon character. Well, Jane Jetson. Jane Jetson.
Now, you notice in our last break we said even stupid questions, and I think that we picked the dumbest one. But
Now, Bill, Jane Jetson, when I think of Jane Jetson, I remember the part in the opening of the Jetsons where she's asking her husband for money, and he pulls out his wallet and takes a couple bucks out, and then she grabs the whole wallet and just leaves him. That's you. You want to be married to that woman?
Wow. Yeah, that's some consequences here, Bill.
Yeah, Gina, because she's just like all women, you know.
They just want money.
Jane, if I could be married to Jane and Judy at the same time.
Wait a minute. Now, mother-daughter?
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's weird.
You went weird, Bill.
Well, and I also like Betty Rubble. I also kind of always like Betty Rubble.
Yeah, there was an
Barney's
appeal to
wife.
Betty.
But she and Barney, I wouldn't want to break up that relationship.
That they do have a good relationship, you have to admit.
So,
Gina?
but Jane Jetson.
All right.
Woody.
Woody
Woodpecker?
No, Woody from Toy Story.
Why Woody?
Why
Woody?
Because he takes care of everything.
But there's a snake in his boot.
He takes care of everything. He's looking out for everybody, and he
tries to please everybody, Gina, and that never works.
Everybody looks to Woody to make everything better, and he's the moral compass of whatever group he's in.
Now,
everybody.
Could we consider him a cartoon character specifically? I mean,
he's animated.
Yeah, but he's like a what do you call that kind of animation?
It's a computer animation, so
Yeah.
you have to decide whether you're a purist or not.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go down that.
Are you an inkist?
No, I guess I'm not an inkist. It's Woody for me.
Really?
He can ride a horse. He's a gentleman.
Okay. I will go with the absolute sexiest cartoon character, Velma from Scooby-Doo. She's...
Yeah.
She's smart.
No, she's hot. She's hot. Well, she's very smart, too. Yes, that's true, but she's hot. I think it's the sweater. The base answer would be Jessica Rabbit, obviously.
Yeah, but
do you want to be married to Jessica Rabbit?
I
She
think
seems
that would
like trouble.
She does seem like a trouble magnet. And also, think about it.
She was an alcoholic, I think.
Think about it. She has sex with rabbits. Okay. Think
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, you don't want.
I don't think you want to be married to her. You might. That's a fun weekend. You don't want to be married to
That's
Jessica
exactly.
Rabbit.
That's a weekend in Toontown, right there. There you go.
That's a weekend in
And then you walk away. You rub the ink off of your, self and pretend it never happened, and then just have fond memories when you're old. You look up and you say, "Grandpa, what are you smiling at about?" And he'll just go, "None of your damn business.
You don't need to know.
You want to tell me about her? No, I don't."
Nope. Of course, there's Betty
this
and
is
Veronica.
true.
Betty
sorry.
and Veronica from
Betty and Veronica from Archie Comics. Which do you choose, though, is the question.
It's just they go together. Betty and Veronica.
Bill keeps angling for two.
Well,
That's
you keep doing this plural.
I was born and raised in Utah.
That's true. Your last name is Allred.
Your polygamist roots are showing, Bill.
Yeah.
You're a
But if you-
cartoon polygamist.
If you have to choose, you have to decide. I mean, Betty would be loyal to you for life and would love you forever. However, with Veronica, you got Daddy's money there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd go with Veronica then. If I had to make a choice, I'd go with the money.
And you're not wrong, Texter.
What's that?
It didn't even dawn on me why I was so attracted to Woody.
Why's that?
Because he's voiced by Tom
It's
Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
He is. Oh.
That's part of it.
Let's see. Someone is saying Luann from King of the Hill. I don't know. She also seems like she's more trouble.
Yeah.
Race Bannon from Johnny Quest.
Sure.
Mike Pence?
Here's the thing about Race Bannon is his solution to everything is to throw a barrel at it. You know, it's
It works some of the time, not all the time.
Let me throw a barrel at it. All right. Let's see. People are agreeing with me on Velma. It's the sweater and the glasses combo. Let's see. Clearly, the answer is Lola Bunny from Space Jam.
Oh.
I just found an article. It's 15 cartoon characters we secretly fancied, female cartoon characters. Here, Betty Rubble, Penelope Pitstop.
Oh, yes. I remember Penelope Pitstop from the Wacky Races.
Yeah. Daphne from
See,
Scooby-Doo.
everyone went after Daphne because she, you know, she was the tall, pretty one. But Velma was really the hot
Oh,
one.
the cartoon Wonder Woman is pretty hot.
Yeah, she's all right, yeah.
Chitara. I don't know who Chitara
Chitara
is.
from Thundercats.
Oh yeah. Well, there
Yeah,
you go.
pretty-
I see
yeah,
her
pretty
now.
hot, too, yeah.
There are no men in this one. I'm sorry, Gina.
Okay, sorry.
Now, Ariel the mermaid, she seems a bit young.
Yeah, I think she was.
But, I mean, in the original story, she wasn't. You know, the Little Mermaid. But then there's this villainous Evil Lynn from He-Man.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. She seems like a lot of trouble.
Betty Rubble, Betty Boop.
Yeah, yeah.
She's got that kind of misshapen head, though.
Could be a problem, yeah.
Sort of odd. Let's see, Catwoman, She-Ra, Princess, Battle of the Planets, the princess from Battle of the Planets.
Yes, oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Princess, yeah.
April O'Neil, Jasmine
April O'Neil.
from Aladdin, and
Yeah.
there you go.
She was on my list as well. But really, the proper answer is Lana Kane from Archer.
Why is that?
Not only incredibly hot, but incredibly smart, and would take care of everything.
Okay.
And would protect you, and would just be great. Lana Kane from Archer.
Okay.
Just don't piss her off. All right. No, Betty Boop's head is not a tumor. Texter.
Kind of
Come
weird.
on,
looking.
that's not a tumor.
tumor
That's-
head.
This is going to make me want to pull out my copy of Roger Rabbit and watch it this weekend. All right.
If you have a best question, send it to us. You see how that went? That could be you. Your question being answered. Radio from Hell at x96.com.
That can mean only one thing. Oh, yep, there he is.
Oh.
He glides into the studio. Frank Christ, our celebrity Grim Reaper, is here to play a game.
Hello,
This is
everyone.
the lighter side of Frank Christ.
Hello, everyone.
It's a game called Frank Christ Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Yes, we get a contestant on the phone and we get them to, we read them some names and see if they can figure out which one is not fine. The one that Frank has reaped at some point or another. And then what are the prizes we have?
We have a 4-pack of tickets to celebrate Earth Day with Living Planet Aquarium. I'm going to be there on Friday from 4 to 6, giving out concert tickets and all kinds of things. And this is a family 4-pack of tickets to Living Planet Aquarium.
Make sure you say hi to Tommy for me.
Tommy? Who's Tommy?
Is an otter that I used to hang with.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll let him know. I'll give him your regards.
He's the hairy one.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
yes, he is. So who is the contestant we have to play our game?
Let's let your mortal device decide who the contestant is. This
You mean
computer.
the phone?
The computer has decided that Bert.
Bert?
Bert is going to.
Hello, Bert.
Hi, Bert.
Hey, this is Bert. How are you guys?
Fine. Hi, Bert.
Fine. I'm just
Well, fine. We're all just fine, Bert.
Bert, we have Frank Christ on the line here with us, or he's in the studio, actually. I'm not there, so I'm broadcasting from home today.
You're just trying to avoid Frank, aren't you, Bill? You think
How's-
if you're not in the same room, you're safe.
How's that
Well-
COVID, Bill?
Yeah. I think I had a close brush, and so. Now Frank goes around and he takes the precious celebrities when their time has come.
I don't want to do it. It's my job.
I know, Frank. Now, Bert,
You have to get that money.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Bert, I'm going to read you a list of names, and you have to tell me which one is not fine. Three of the people I read will be Frank. They'll be
fine. They're just fine. I've never met them.
yeah, but one of them has gone. These are members of the cast of the TV show MASH.
Oh,
Right.
wonderful program.
Here are the names, Bert. A is Hawkeye, played by Alan Alda. B is Loretta Swit, who played Hot Lips Houlihan. C is Jeff Maxwell. He played Private Igor Straminsky. Remember, he worked in the mess tent. And D is Wayne Rogers, who played Trapper John. Of those four, one of them is not fine. Do you know who it is, Bert?
I think I might know. I was born in '89, but I have seen the show a lot. I would say B. I
B?
forgot her name, but B.
B?
Yeah.
No, I'm terribly
No,
sorry.
Loretta Swit is fine.
She's fine.
She's
Hot Lips
just
Houlihan. Yes, she's 85.
85 and
Frank-
wonderful and lovely.
Frank will be visiting her at some point.
She's
yes.
on the list.
She's on
But let's give you another chance. So you Hawkeye, that's Alan Alda, Private Igor Straminsky, or Wayne Rogers, who played Trapper John.
All right, so I'm going to say A.
You really shouldn't. You
Well,
really
you'd be
shouldn't.
wrong again,
you shouldn't
Bert.
say
No?
A.
That's not the one that I... that's not
You
the
might
one.
want to go the opposite of A. Try that.
D.
There you
D.
go.
There you go.
Tragedy, Wayne Rogers dead.
Wayne
Sorry,
Rogers.
so you didn't hear my answer correct. I said D.
That's
Oh,
right.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it was our fault.
Trapper John gone. I filled his lungs with pneumonia.
Yeah. He was. He died in 2015 of pneumonia, and I didn't write down how old he was, but
I gave him a heaping helping is what I did.
he was in his prime still, so it was a sad moment. Well, Bert, you've managed to stumble your way into some tickets to the aquarium, and we're happy to give them to you. I hope you enjoyed playing, and I hope you enjoy the Radio from Hell show.
I appreciate you guys.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me listen.
Oh,
Hang on for a minute.
Bert.
John Holbert, thank you very much.
Frank,
Yes?
our most precious celebrity from MASH, of course, Alan Alda.
You leave Alan Alda alone.
He's 86.
You stay far away from
He
Alan Alda.
has Parkinson's disease.
That's true.
Don't you dare.
He was on the Ray Donovan.
Ray Donovan, and he was wonderful on that show.
Very good. He's vegetarian, so I'm staying away from him as much as I can. I can't make promises for anyone else.
And Hot Lips, Loretta Swit still has to help some little dogs. So don't go after her right
Has
away.
anyone seen Radar O'Reilly?
And then who would bother with Igor Straminsky?
No one really. I don't even think I qualify to read
No,
him. I don't
he's
think
not
he's
quite famous enough.
quite famous enough.
He is 75, but...
Now, people
and-
are trying to fact check me
Oh, yeah.
on Hot Lips Houlihan.
Well, another Hot Lips died, but
Yes.
not Loretta Swit.
Sally
Kellerman.
Sally Kellerman.
Oh,
the
I got her
original-
good, yeah.
The original Hot Lips Houlihan.
That was the movie, not the TV show. Don't try to fact check Frank Christ. Oh, I'll get you.
Frank, thank you very much, and it's never a pleasure to see you.
I'll be seeing you, Bill. Thank you.
Oh, Gina, apparently it's Gina thinks it's a pleasure to see you, so visit her.
Well, I'm fine. I'm
You're both fine. You're just fine.
As far as you know.
Okay.
Could this be true?
What?
Loretta Swit was married to somebody named Dennis Houlihan. Could that possibly be true?
Why wouldn't it be true? As a matter of fact,
that was her
I know.
character's name.
Yeah.
That's
You know-
weird. It's
you
not
know
a
what
common
that's
name.
called, Gina? You know what that's called? A coincidence.
It's not Smith. It's Houlihan.
And I know Dennis Houlihan, I believe, is an actor. I think I can picture him actually.
But what? But isn't that weird?
No, not particularly.
Blaine says, I can't believe Harry Morgan is still alive. No, tragedy.
He's not.
He's not.
But
with
he
us
wasn't on the
anymore.
list.
I didn't put him on the list.
Put him on the list.
There were plenty of dead people from MASH.
Yes.
Christopher, the Father Mulcahy, he is gone.
There are more dead than alive.
I think so.
All right. We'll take a break. We will be back with Big Boy News and Opinioendo coming up. Stand by for that. Renaissance Ranch.
Go to renaissanceranch.com. It's a recovery center, an addiction recovery center. And if you know someone who's been struggling with addiction, drugs or alcohol, and many of us do, or maybe it's you, Renaissance Ranch can help. Now, their program is designed for male patients specifically. They have in-house treatment and outpatient treatment as well. And Renaissance Ranch, they understand what addiction is all about. They are staffed by recovering addicts who have really a lot of empathy because they've gone through this themselves. Renaissance Ranch is a family-owned program. They're very committed to helping people with addictions. So go to renaissanceranch.com, get a free consultation, and read very compelling success stories. You'll see them there. renaissanceranch.com. They do accept most private insurance plans.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio From Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
Gel. G-E-L, gel. And now to use the word in a sentence, LeVar and LeGrand are here to show you how Utahns speak. Listen carefully for the word gel. Our word today was supplied by a famed Utah attorney who has undoubtedly heard this word used more times in his life than he cares to remember. The word again is gel.
Hey, LeGrand, how's tricks?
What? How's what?
Tricks. You know, things. How's things? How's it going with you? How's tricks?
Oh. How's it going? I got you. How's it going?
I asked you first.
What?
How it's going, that's what.
Oh.
I just asked how's it going, then you... Never mind. What's wrong with you?
Well, sure. I mean, no doubt I'm just fine. I'm a little distracted, maybe. Who wants to know?
Never mind. What's got you so distracted, LeGrand?
Well, I was speaking on the phone with my uncle down to Moab. My Uncle LeGrand.
I'm LeVar. You're LeGrand. That's the...
So's my uncle.
Huh?
Yeah, LeGrand Peterson. He owns a small gravel pit down to Moab.
Wait a second. Ain't you LeGrand Peterson?
No, I'm LeGrand Peterson. He's Peter S-E-N. I'm Peter S-O-N.
Well, hell, that's confusing.
Not to us. But anywho, he wants me to come down to Moab, help him catch some appliance dumpers.
Some what?
Someone has been dumping old appliances into his gravel pit.
Oh.
And he can't catch them. There's like 10 old fridges there and more every couple of days. So my uncle, LeGrand, will have to pay to have them all hauled away. And that's going to get expensive. But if he can catch who's doing it, maybe he can get reimbursed. And if not, well, he's just going to have them thrown in jail.
I guess illegal dumping can get you jail time.
It's jailable, all right. So long as the jails down there ain't full.
Yep.
But I got a few things to take care of first. Hey, LeVar, I just noticed your hair looks kind of different. You using some kind of junk in it?
Yes, my wife made me try it. It's some kind of new hair gel.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
Let's see, 9:20. Oh, that would have been hell. 9:20. And we do have big boy news and opinioendo now, brought to you by.
Demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for the upcoming summer semester. Go to nightingale.edu.
Thank you.
Terry, I would suspect that you've always wanted to be buried at sea, right?
Why would you think that about
Oh,
Jerry?
no, let me help. Let me help.
Yes, and.
Yes, and
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for playing along. And Gina, you might want to listen up too.
Okay.
You may think that only military members being buried in the ocean, but,
Oh, yeah.
but the tradition is not just for armed forces, just for sailors. Given the right set of circumstances, anyone can be buried at sea.
Hello, sailor boy!
No.
That would be
no.
goodbye, sailor boy. The U.S. Environmental Protection Agency has parameters for at-sea burials. Some of the basics are the EPA does not charge, but a burial at sea must be authorized by the EPA with a general permit. Human remains can be released in ocean waters that are at least 3 nautical miles away from the shore. Okay. Only human remains can be released, no pet remains.
Oh.
Not sure why that is.
Wonder why. It's all ashes,
Flowers,
right?
wreaths, and other typical graveside items can be floated on the water, but they must be easily decomposable, no plastics. Now, that you can have cremated remains.
Cremains.
Yeah. Or non-cremated in a casket. But
You can
holes
dump
have
a
to,
whole casket?
Yeah, but holes have to be drilled in the casket to help it sink. Additional weight like sandbags or lead-free concrete should be added inside to achieve a total weight of 300 pounds. At least 6 chains need to be secured around the casket to keep it closed. Non-cremated and not in a casket, just a body in a natural fiber shroud can be wrapped around the body, and you need extra weight, of course, and then you can just let a body go.
I believe that's what they did with Osama bin Laden.
They did
the cloth
And that they just dumped him off the side of the boat because they said they didn't want wherever he was buried to become a shrine.
And his family had requested it, so no.
Wow.
Can you burn at a funeral pyre? No, Viking funerals are not allowed.
Oh,
where they put you on a flaming boat and shove you out.
And the problem with that is usually, and I think you can back me up on this, Gina, is that the fire doesn't get hot enough to completely incinerate the body.
So then there's
in a
just
situation like that. So
why,
you've got,
why would Gina back?
Because I know death.
Because she's murder morsel.
Now, in an interview with the Los Angeles Times, Judah Ben-Hur, owner of Argos Cremation and Burials, said that the average cost of an at-sea burial is between $5,000 and $10,000.
That's expensive.
At-sea burials, Gina, I think you spend that for a regular funeral and burial, and at-sea burials could potentially be cheaper than ordinary burials in some cases, though the National Funeral Directors Association says the average cost of a funeral with a burial is $7,848. By the way, speaking of dead folk and all of that, a survey was done, and 1 in 4 people think a dead loved one is guiding them through life. Now, I know that's true of me.
Really?
There is a dead loved one that guides many of my actions. Now, I don't know who it is. It's somebody else's loved one, but they've decided
It's
they're
not
going
your loved one.
Yeah, not one of my loved ones. No, it's just some dead loved one.
Excuse me, Bill. It's Frank Christ again.
Yes, Frank. Hi.
Would you like to know who it is?
Yes, if you.
It's the ghost of Hume Cronin.
Hume Cronin is
there you
guiding
go.
your life. That's
I like
exciting.
Hume.
That's
There
a
you
joke for some.
Let's see. Drought conditions, and we're talking about that. And except there were some sprinklers out in West Jordan going continually.
But we've had rain off and on for weeks.
Well, Gina, not what for, like, I've got to keep the lawn watered.
No.
It was a park strip in front of a Wendy's.
It's been shut off now.
It has been shut off.
Yeah.
But it was
for 5 days.
Yeah, and what those park strips like in front of a Wendy's, those are tended to by some company for Wendy's.
Yeah.
And they have the shut off equipment and all of that. And
it was a valve that was broken.
And then
but for the rest of y'all, there's no reason to turn those on for a while.
Yeah.
And the company apparently was kind of negligent. They could have gotten there and fixed it and shut it off, but they didn't. I don't know if they're going to fine them, but they certainly
Governor
should.
Cox should go out there and shame them.
We were really sparse with our watering last year. I was surprised how little water my lawn really needed. It looked just fine. It looked fine, just fine with barely any water.
Well, if I'm still working here by the end of the summer, then we're going to look at getting our Xeriscape done. Yeah.
Now that we talked the other day about the oldest person alive dying, age 119, a candy-loving granny named Kane Tanaka. And we've now found the world's now oldest living person.
Okay.
Is a French nun. She enjoys chocolate and wine.
Good for her.
And she's 118 years old. Sister Andre she's also the oldest nun ever recorded. And she is living in I think in the French city of Toulon.
Well, they have good chocolate and wine, so that makes sense.
And then one other quick item here for Mother's Day. KFC
Mm-hmm.
is offering a wonderful bouquet. It's looks like a flower arrangement, except it's pieces of fried
I would like that.
fried chicken.
Send that to my kids. I would like that.
Okay. Okay.
I love fried chicken. That would be great.
But do you want it in a bouquet that's half flowers and half chicken?
Oh, no, I don't want it next to flowers.
Yeah, that's
There's
what it is.
flowers in it?
Yeah, some flowers and some chicken.
Just give me some chicken.
No flowers, just chicken.
I don't need flowers. Just
Anybody? Yeah, so there you go.
Now I'm craving fried chicken.
All right, that's it.
Damn it. Weather.
Bill will think it's going to rain, and I will tell him it's not, and he'll say, but it's cloudy, and I'll say, that doesn't mean anything. And he'll
Yeah,
say,
no, I don't think it's going to rain.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no.
Change your mind?
Next chance of rain looks like it's overnight, Thursday night into Friday, about a 40% chance. We'll be in the low 70s today and tomorrow, and then it looks like Friday we'll dip back down into the 50s, and then we warm back up again for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
It's kind of gross looking, Gina. I'll send you the
bouquet?
picture. The bouquet of the
No.
roses and pieces of
Yeah.
chicken,
Send
and
it-
the vase is like a Kentucky Fried Chicken barrel.
Send it to Gina and Katie,
Yeah.
and then we'll put it up in our next break on
Okay.
x96.com/live so people can see this. Coming up after these.
Win.
My question is, and this is for you parents, is I didn't know that they still did these.
Oh, yeah.
The daddy-daughter
Daddy.
dance,
Mhm.
and there's a mommy-son
Mhm.
dance.
Yeah.
I didn't know they still did these.
Yeah.
These seem
No, they're sweet.
creepy.
No, they're sweet. They're really
No,
I
it's
don't know.
just-
You're not watching Bates Motel with me.
That's your problem. You're skewed. You're skewed with the Bates family.
Well, they're I mean, they're
Because
just
Carrie,
meant
that's
to
all
be,
it is
Tell me
a dance.
Well, tell me what they.
They're-
What,
I mean,
what is it?
It's
Tell
just
me.
meant to be. It's meant to be an evening where father and daughter, who may not necessarily interact all the time, because the dad's at work and it's the mom who takes care of things, and so it's just so they just go to the dance, and there's punch and cookies.
It's cute.
Yeah.
You get dressed up, and it's a nice.
Why do you think it's
evening out.
creepy?
You don't think it sends a weird message?
No.
No.
Because you do the exact same activity with a boy. You know, the boy you're dating. It's the exact same activity, the prom, right?
Well, except it's
or the
except there's
harvest
a,
dance.
Except
or
there's a
whatever.
different intent.
And this is no different than
No, there's a different intent. If you're taking a girl to the prom, you'll want to after the prom get with her in the back seat of the car,
Oh.
and in the daddy-daughter dance, that never would even occur to you.
well.
I mean, really?
No, Carrie. Okay, do you think
Okay.
this is cute?
All right.
When dads that have little girls and the little girl wants to have a little tea party, and she invites daddy to the tea party, and they say,
That's. I'm not
Well,
getting laid
kids-
at the end of a tea party.
Kids shouldn't be.
well, it doesn't have to go there. It's
Well,
just
no,
nice.
but that's what the dance is all
That's
about.
what's in Carrie's mind.
See, anytime I went to a high school dance, my goal at the end was to at least
Okay.
make out.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, Carrie, I went to lots of dances where that never happened.
Gina, that's
Well,
that's
that's
you.
a bad example.
Gina, that's you. You're a bad
I
example.
just went to dances where it was just about the dance, and
no,
we went out to dinner, and that was
no,
the end of
no,
it.
Gina, the guy you were with, that was not what it was all
Not
about.
all guys think
Yes.
that way. Any
Yes,
dance
they do.
ever. That's
Ye-
that's the
yes.
purpose of
Yes.
going to a dance.
Yes.
No.
Okay, you see my point about the daddy-daughter.
No, because daddy's it's a daddy. It's not. It's the kid's
See,
dad, not
okay,
a
well,
date.
The real reason we should stop doing the daddy-daughter and the mommy-son
Yeah.
is because this is the age of Disney. At least one of the parents are dead or divorced or something.
All right, 9:34. Did we get that picture for the Kentucky Fried Chicken bouquet for Mother's Day? Let's take a look at that at x96.com/live. As you can see,
Oh, no. No.
there are flowers,
No.
and
Now-
then there's fried chicken coming out of the flowers.
I got excited about fried chicken bouquet. It could just be chicken in a vase.
You got the
And it
baby.
wouldn't be a bouquet.
Yeah,
But I don't want my chicken touching flowers.
You got the baby's breath there. You got are those are roses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are chicken legs coming out of the roses.
No,
What
this
would
is-
it hurt if the chicken is touching a flower?
Well, a rose specifically, it has a very strong scent.
That's true.
And
Yeah.
I think that is not a chicken flavor.
No-
Rose
no,
chicken is not a
nothing
thing.
Nothing overpowers the smell of Kentucky Fried.
I think you might have a
Bill,
point.
you're talking to a picky eater here. When things are touching, or there's transfer.
So there's really no logical reason. It's just
It's like
just
when
that
I-
you're a picky eater.
It's like when I order something without cheese,
Mhm.
and they bring it out, and I can tell that there was cheese on it. They just scraped it off. There is residue. There is.
Uh-huh.
So we need to keep the plants away from your meat.
Yes.
What I learned from this is that a Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket can be used as a planter. I think that's
Yeah, that part I like.
Apparently,
it's an excellent idea.
Yeah.
It's reuse.
Uh,
It's earth friendly.
I want to be buried in one.
You want
At
your
sea.
ashes in
At
a
sea.
KFC bucket?
Yeah.
Steph in the chat room agrees with you, Bill. Nothing overpowers the 11 herbs and spices.
No.
I haven't had Kentucky Fried Chicken in a long time, and it sounds really good. the
It
more
does,
we're
doesn't
talking
it?
About it.
All this time?
Yeah, but then there are other places that you can get fried chicken.
Yeah.
But no, but that's a specific chicken that has a very specific
Yes.
flavor.
Yes. That's true. It does.
So talking about it, I am craving now that specific
chicken.
That is a flavor that should not be craved.
It's like when my daughter gets in my car and she can tell I've been to Chick-fil-A, which I try to hide from her
Well,
because she
you're
gets mad at me.
Obviously doing a poor job.
But she knows. Like, it's not
Well,
like
it's easy.
she gets mad if there's KFC in the car. But if Mom, you've been to Chick-fil-A. I can tell you've been to Chick-fil-A. And I'm disappointed.
Does
in
your
you.
life revolve around kids and fast food?
Yes.
Is that what?
Yes. I had to make Mohammed his own. We have a family calendar with everything on it. But last night, Mohammed and I sat down with his own whiteboard calendar to help him keep track of soccer, mountain biking, golf, tennis. I'm missing something.
Well, he submitted this to you, though, because you are his personal assistant.
Yes.
Right?
Hunting, whittling,
Yes.
whittling. Is
Oh,
whittle-
yeah, and fishing.
Yeah, and whittling. Masonry.
And riding his dirt bike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all.
Well, when's he going to come fix my Christmas tree?
And we were talking, I was looking at the calendar, and I was trying to find a day, and today probably would have been okay, but you have a haircut today, so that's not a good day for that.
Sue will be home.
So
I'm,
maybe
I'm just all over the place today.
Okay.
Sue will be home.
maybe today, maybe after school today.
Talk to Sue. The dogs go to the groomer between noon and 3 today. So.
Oh.
Do it today, and then you and Mohammed can go have fried chicken.
When his sister's not around.
That'll be fun.
Look what I found.
I want some chicken to eat. It is my favorite meat. I like it crispy or glazed. It puts me in a day. I like it fried up or baked. On my birthday, I eat chicken cake.
Chicken Hawk's not a chicken. He's just a hawk that eats chicken.
Now, just 1 second. All right, I've got something for your appetite. There's so many things that you could eat. There's a Chinese restaurant down the street. Or how about a fish taco, son? This bakery's got good honey buns.
So juicy, so tasty. Hey, chicken, get in my mouth.
How about a hot dog with mustard and sauerkraut?
Now, I want some chicken. No lie, you are my chicken pot pie.
Instead of chicken, try pork. Just please put down that fork. Try my grandma's baked beans. They've got 10 grams of protein. They're gooey, sweet, and piping hot. You'll want to eat the whole dang pot.
Chicken Hawk, gonna eat the beans. Chicken Hawk is enjoying them beans.
I knew you'd come around, son.
You know what would go good with these beans? Chicken.
Uh-oh.
Get over here, chicken.
Chicken does go good with beans. Beans and chicken, what a heavenly combo.
Is that supposed to be foghorn leghorn?
That was like painful.
That was the chicken hawk and
Yeah.
foghorn leghorn. Yeah.
Oh.
You know, I mean,
Son?
Mel Blanc's been dead for many, many moons.
I know, son.
Bill probably could do a better foghorn leghorn.
I say. Yeah, I can do it. I think I can do a better one than that. Who did put that together?
That was not long ago, about 2016. You know, they keep trying to reinvent the Looney Tunes, and
it was a Looney Tune.
yeah, that was an official Looney Tunes cartoon from like 2016. They try to get the new ones in there. There's a whole bunch of new ones. They're actually pretty good. If you go to your HBO Max on your, there's a whole section of Looney Tunes. They have the classic ones and the new ones, and the new ones they brought back Bugs Bunny's yellow gloves.
That's right. I remember we talked to They're white gloves. What?
No, he started with yellow gloves. They brought them back.
I wouldn't have known that. I only remember Bugs Bunny in black and white for the most part.
Well, he's gray.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when I was watching Bugs Bunny cartoons when I was a kid, I didn't have a color TV.
Oh, you didn't have the color TV?
No. No. Maybe it hadn't been invented yet or we couldn't afford it. I don't know. Could be one or the other.
All right. People are weighing in on the whole fried chicken now.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about their favorite fried chicken. I knew that would happen.
Everybody has a favorite fried chicken.
Everybody does.
Well, there are several that I like, and I wouldn't throw away KFC, but it's way down on the list.
I mean, you got local fried chicken.
Yeah.
And then you got chain fried chicken, which are different things.
Mm-hmm. I'd go to Pretty Bird.
I'd like to go to
Pretty
Church's.
Bird's
Do we still have a Church's chicken?
Don't have a Church's anymore.
That Cluck Truck's pretty good.
How about Chester Fried? We got that. How about broasted chicken? That's what we need. Broasted.
Where's the Cluck Truck?
It's a food truck.
Well, where is it?
Well, it's out.
It moves,
It's about.
Gary.
It's out and about.
Oh, look, there it goes.
I want to try the Cluck Truck.
I like the Cluck Truck.
Is it okay to pull over the food truck if you're behind them?
Flag them down.
Chicken!
Honk your horn and blink your lights. That's what you're supposed to do. And they pull over. Any food truck in the world knows that.
Oh yeah, you got to flash your lights at them. They'll pull right over.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay, well, it's not KFC.
What?
But I do have a list for you, and we can take a break, and I'll get
Okay.
it for you coming up. It's because I know that you've been known to go to Olive Garden.
I have.
Mm-hmm. And
I went once.
That's where I take my kids when my husband's out of town.
Well, I've got confessions of people who worked at Olive Garden.
You're going to ruin
It's not
Olive
that kind of list.
You're
No.
going to ruin Olive Garden
No,
for
it's
me.
not that kind of list. It's
okay.
not about that.
Okay.
It's about something different. So now I've got you intrigued, don't I?
Yes.
All right. I'll have that for you coming up. Stand by.
Worried about the circus performers.
What
Well,
are they
I
going to
just-
do? Maybe they'll all be DJs in LA. now.
I heard the Feld Entertainment family say, we're closing down the circus, 146 years, and we have 400 employees, and we are going to do our best to find jobs for them. And then they went on to say,
there is some difficulty finding jobs for people who have been living on a train most of their lives, like
Their families
like a
that do
train.
it, yeah.
You know, a train that travels around the country. They live on a train. They're circus performers. This is the life they know. There's going to be some difficulty of job placement for them. So I don't know. I think maybe we should start some sort of program. If you can take in a circus performer,
won't you put refugee circus former?
I don't want no circus people living next door to me.
No, if you now think about it,
Circus
how
people.
handy it might be to have a circus performer of some sort living with you.
They could climb on your roof pretty easily.
Yeah,
I bet.
if you
clean
you
out
know,
your gutters, I bet they could do that.
I bet they'd be very handy around the house. Circus performers would be they know how to do all kinds of things. They would know how to go next door and scam your neighbors out of stuff.
I don't trust them.
They would know how to. I mean, if there are any, for instance, if you have neighborhood chickens, I'll bet they can steal chickens. Circus performers can do all kinds.
Circus performers can steal chickens?
I think they know how to steal chickens. I think they know the best houses to get free meals. I think they know all kinds of stuff.
Well, I'm glad you've been worried about this.
I'm worried about them.
And I want to find a solution.
Where are they going to? But I did think about that. I mean, these people really have been. The Feld was one of the women, one of the daughters of the Feld family said, "We're going to try and job place, but some of these people have been living on the circus train most of their lives.
Maybe they can be engineers,
porters, waiters. You know, I don't know." Conductors, brakemen. It's just weird.
Not near me. Don't trust them.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. 9:47. All right. So this is, it's a list, but it's not a list. You know. So I'll give you.
It's Radio from Hell with another list.
I'll give you half the jingle.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a list, but it's not.
All right.
Have you been to Olive Garden, Carrie?
Very long time ago.
Yeah, me too. I think only one.
Only once. Yep. But it's very popular, and this is the people who worked at Olive Garden share their secrets and stories.
Okay.
But again, it's not that kind of a list.
Okay.
Number one, the absolute worst thing was the never-ending pasta bowl promotion.
Yes.
I literally had a customer get 20 refills. The customer was in my section for 3 hours and didn't tip.
How could you not just burst? I feel like that was in that movie 7.
Yes. It's one of the 7, right? Gluttony.
Yeah, that guy had been eating at Olive Garden.
The salad really is unlimited refills. I once brought a table their salad, only to have the person dump the entire bowl on their plate so they could hand me the empty salad bowl back and asked for another one before I left the table.
And then asked for a to-go box, probably.
I got a family.
Anything labeled as endless is truly endless.
Really?
So some people will stuff.
Breadsticks?
Yeah, they will
Okay.
stuff themselves until they are literally sick. All employees hated the never-ending pasta bowl promotion because people would literally throw up at the table and then keep eating.
No, I can't believe that would happen.
Let's see. It was the cleanest kitchen of any restaurant I've ever worked.
This is good to know.
Honestly, I was shocked.
These are things I like to hear.
Also, as an employee, you weren't allowed to eat any breadsticks because they couldn't churn them out fast enough. That was the worst part. They were so tempting, and you got in trouble if you got caught eating a breadstick because they have to keep cranking them out for the folks who keep wanting the free breadsticks. I worked at 2 different Olive Gardens for about 4 years total in college. I was a host, to-go specialist, and bread/salad prep. Everyone should know that you should tip your to-go specialist.
Okay.
Once there was a $1,500 order for a sorority at the town's college. I got there 2 hours early to help make bread, salads, and pack everything up. They tipped $0.
Oh, boo.
To go gets wild. Sometimes I would have 10 to 15 orders backed up, still have my phone ringing off the hook, and online orders coming in.
I don't think this is Olive Garden specific. I think a lot of people don't know that they should tip when you pick up a to-go order at the restaurant because they have to package it up.
Yes.
They make sure you have napkins and forks or whatever. And
yeah, they're still doing their thing. Soup, salad, and breadsticks, the absolute bane of every Olive Garden server's existence. I worked at various Olive Gardens over 10 years in every position, and I still have lunch rush nightmares where all 3 of my tables, that's the match you were supposed to have, and with all the refills, it could really put you in the weeds. All 3 tables tell me that they're going to make it easy for me and have soup, salad, and breadsticks. At the time, it cost $7.25. So then people would give you $10 and tell you to keep the change.
That's nice of them.
Which, is a good tip percentage-wise, but the amount of stress and running just made it not worth it in the end. The unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks is our least favorite meal to serve. Often your server has to prep the soup, salad, and the bread. It's very time-consuming and takes multiple trips to the kitchen and results in small tips.
Okay,
If you order this meal, please tip your server extra. Back to the pasta. Olive Garden has the infamous never-ending pasta pass.
yeah.
That means for a small price, you can eat as much pasta as you want and literally not pay during the duration of the promo.
I think they discontinued it for a while, and then they brought it back because people were really
It's
upset.
it's a thing they bring back periodically.
I had a hungry gentleman who ate 6 bowls of pasta.
Oh, jeez.
You'd imagine that he was full.
Yeah.
He proceeded to literally throw up on the table and then went to the restroom while the busser and I cleaned up his mess.
Oh,
I thought he'd be embarrassed,
yeah.
but nope. This grown man asked for another bowl of pasta and then proceeded to give me $1 tip
Oh.
and then leave.
This is what happens when you serve authentic Italian food that's hard to get. People just can't have enough of it.
Here's another one, Gina.
Okay.
I was shocked at how rigorous the safety and cleanliness standards were.
Yes.
You weren't even allowed to wear a beige light skin colored bandage for fear it would fall off into the food.
Yes.
Since we made our own salads and soups and some desserts.
I am a fan of this.
They had these bright red bandages that you had to wear at work if you got cut or already had a cut to ensure that it would be seen. That always stuck with me as slightly odd, but it made me happy to eat there.
Yep.
So there you go.
You're making me want to go there, Kara. I haven't been there in a while. You're making me want to go.
It makes you feel like you're back in the homeland, doesn't it?
Roy, it makes me feel
Yes,
like
the homeland, yes.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen too often, but customers do steal the cheese graters, and we notice.
At the spinny wheel thing.
I know
What kind of cheese grater is it? It's
the spinny wheel.
Spinny wheel. I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
not a shik. It's a.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are they in a common area, or
Are they
like when
electric?
No, it's just a handheld thing. But when they come to your table and they're like, "Would you like some extra cheese on that?" And it's you put a piece of cheese in it and you spin the wheel and it.
But do they leave it there at the table?
Oh, I see.
Oh,
I
okay.
see.
All right.
I see.
I was going to say, because, they steal the cheese graters and notice. I know everyone likes the cheese, but now you're going to have to continuously buy expensive blocks of cheese to put in your used cheese grater just to have that in-home Olive Garden experience.
But it's worth it.
I guess. It's like you're living at the Olive Garden.
Again, it's like you being in Italy.
It's just like it.
Let's see. Your first basket of breadsticks is brought out with one stick for each person at the table plus one extra because it's usually uncomfortable for someone to take the last one. That's why they do the extra. Any baskets after that are supposed to be one stick for each person. Our system knows how many people are at each table.
Wow.
Because we have to enter one drink for each person. And if you don't order a drink, we enter tap water. This also determines the weight of the salad given at your table.
Really?
The weight of the salad.
And number of toppings put on your salad.
That's how you measure a good salad is by weight.
1 olive, 1 tomato per person, for example.
I had no idea it was so specific.
They think about this stuff. Coffee is the most annoying thing to serve. You have to get a pitcher and fill it with coffee. Get a cup, saucer, and a spoon. Fill a little cup with cream. Grab sugars as opposed to filling a cup with soda and dropping it off. So it's just easier for your server if you didn't have coffee.
There was an Olive Garden just down the street from us on West Temple,
Mhm.
and it's not there anymore, right?
No.
Because they're remodeling that building. Are they going to put an Olive Garden back in there, Gina?
I don't
We
know.
ask you.
I don't know. I usually go to the one in Sugar House, Bill. That's my Olive Garden.
But this one is close to work. You would think you'd know about it.
Where's our listener, Tona Colada? He worked there
Yeah,
forever.
he knows all about that. Let's see. I have stolen the cheese grater thing
Really?
from someone texting in here. Let's see. I just got out of the restaurant industry after 15 years. It sucks, but it pays well enough. Something to consider. Most servers make $20 an hour. It's a frustrating job, but overall you're paid well.
Really?
That's not what I hear. You're the first person who has said that. Make sure you let people know they don't need to tip 10% or more, but even 5% makes a big difference.
Oh, for to-goes?
I think that you should tip what you would normally tip with your to-go.
I do, usually.
We're up to 20% now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. The Band-Aid story is freaking Sue out a little bit.
Now she's worried there's Band-Aids.
Well, she's not worried about it. She says, we don't eat at Olive Garden. I'm glad they have a system. Why doesn't everyone else
Everyone
have a system?
should have a system.
My sister worked years and years and years ago in a restaurant, and they served mainly spaghetti because it was the cheapest thing they could serve.
Mm-hmm.
And she would make these big pots of spaghetti, and so as the day wore on and they got down to the bottom of this pot of spaghetti, she found a broken beer glass.
Whoa!
in the bottom of the pot.
That is no good.
And she had no idea how it got there.
Yeah.
It was just there, like in pieces.
Mm.
And she said to the owner, "What should I do?" And he said, "Keep your mouth shut. Don't tell anybody." And hopefully no one gets, had glass in their spaghetti. And it never came back to bite them. Didn't.
So they think.
Well, no, nobody complained or, all right, nothing happened.
Let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits.
Got it?
Okay, yeah.
Coming up on Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
Well, at 7:45, Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall will be with us for a Salt Lake update. And then at 8:15, it's Beat Gina. Well, great. So get ready to call in.
As always, there will be more on Thursday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
That's great. We're going to do Beat Gina on Thursday.
All right. I think we're good, right? Fine job as always, Katie. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Well, now I want fried chicken.
Marcy is next